Yo. Good morning, everybody. Yo.
What's up?
What's up?
Not much, not much. I fucking woke up too late to go to the gym today, so I'm already tilted.
Oh, dude, I actually did the same thing. I barely missed my morning gym.
Hello.
Yo.
What's up? Yo.
Do you go gym every morning?
I try to go every morning, yeah. But if I don't, I feel like shit the whole day, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it just, like, gives me energy and, makes me feel good sitting down for 10 hours. Otherwise, I'm, like, anxious to get out of my fucking chair.
Uh-huh. That's fair.
Who is Jim?
Yeah, who is Jim? Why are we going to visit him every morning? Is he the
What
drug
kind of
dealer?
energy does he give you?
He gives me some pretty high testosterone energy.
Like a lot of pumping?
Only. Yeah.
Oh,
That's pretty hot.
My back gets pretty sore after visiting gym.
oh, that's a posture check right there.
Actually, it is.
Posture check?
I don't really like that CLG opened Seraphine and banned a whole bunch of random bullshit.
True. I'm pretty sure the game's already
Why do they
over.
care about Trundle? Why do they care about Draven? Those are not like high tier picks. They just
I don't know. I feel like Draven's like picked against Sivir, right? But they already
Yeah.
banned Sivir.
Zeri can
And they
just farm against
response
Draven,
banned
actually.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not comfortable, but it's not comfortable for Draven either.
Might just be
Weird.
some throw bans from now. I don't know.
It's just, I think it's totally stupid they left open Seraphine. And it looks like TL has a pretty smart adaptation to it too. They just end up playing like quadruple melee with it. I didn't think they would blind Silas, which is super... I just totally didn't
That is
ever
weird.
think Bjergsen would play that.
Maybe he just thinks it's good into Palafox's pool because he's, Palafox is gonna pick like some assassin type champ.
Yeah, I also think it's just because...
Galio.
Interesting.
It's probably a lot because Seraphine just plays the best with tanky champs who can like get a lot of value out of the heals and shields. It was the kind of same with Sona Tahm Kench, Sona Taric was meta. Like you kind of didn't want to play like Sona with a bunch of squishy champs because you just can't, like they can't stay alive long enough.
Yeah.
I think specifically Seraphine too. It's like the heal has such a long delay. It's like 2 seconds and then the heal comes down, but the heal is insanely strong.
Only heals you for half your health.
Yeah, it's actually not that good.
I think they should
the
probably
entire
buff it. I think
I
they
don't
should
know
just
why
be
it
full
only heals for
HP.
half. Yeah, I think it should actually just overheal you as well.
Yeah, it should give you a big shield as well as full
Wait,
heal.
it already does that, huh?
Oh, fuck. That's that.
Fuck was that?
What?
The hell? What was that noise, bro?
What was the noise?
Sound like
That
your
was
mic
too
turned to
Your
your
mic
phone.
just completely exploded. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I think my mic did explode.
No, you're good though. I think TL really won the draft, but we'll see. This is one of those weird things where like the question is like, oh well, if Seraphine's so good, then why don't the better regions play it? And I think the real answer is just like, sometimes there is actually a gentleman's agreement not to play shit like this. The same thing happened with Stone and Tom Kench, and then when we went international, everyone just banned it against us because they didn't want to play it and they didn't want to play against it.
They're like, that's some pussy shit. Dude,
Yeah, it's like fucking annoying to play
did you guys watch
against.
the LPL finals last night?
No, I didn't. It was on at like 7 a.m. You stayed up for that?
No, I didn't stay up for all of it. I stayed up for the beginning. I mean, because it was LPL and like the LCK gauntlet was going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was.
I'm sad I missed it. Go ahead though.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't finish the games, but I watched like the first couple of both series. Just pretty fucking hype. It just makes me wonder, like, LPL's really good, right? And they like have this fucking giga aggressive playstyle. I wonder how much of that is like culture thing and how much of it is like they genuinely believe that's the best way to play.
No, I mean, I think they genuinely believe that's the best way to play because if you try to play pussy mode against them, like you do get steamrolled.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just looking at results. Like, not even they
Well, I
think, just
everyone knows, like,
totally
Contracts, he
objectively
does flip
speaking,
games a
LPL
lot,
is the
and he
best
does
region
go
in the world
like
for the last
very
5
cheesy
years.
stuff and things that
There's like one
you know
fluke
sometimes
win for
shouldn't work,
LCK.
but it works. I think he's always been that kind of player that does go for the risky things, and that also makes him more unpredictable, and that's also something that you have to watch out for. I remember one game we played against him this season actually, where he took my blue and went straight to wolves and started doing my wolves, and in my head it's very, very risky doing that. So I was checking my gromp first, but he actually did the wolves, which most people I don't think would do it, but he did it and it paid off heavily because it's just kind of unexpected for him to go the extra mile, I guess. So it's something to be aware of.
Contracts is crazy.
True.
He's insane.
Oh.
Yeah, your question, Meteos? Oh.
Oh! That was weird looking.
That's
Wait.
actually a technique.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah,
I
that
think it
was
was
pretty
actually
cool.
deliberate.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I thought he
so,
misclicked it
so
first.
hard. It is so ridiculously hard to dodge that, and I've realized like so much of the game you play off of just like animations and sound.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever tried to play League with the sound off, like just headset off or muted?
I used to do that frequently. Like that used to be if I was trying to play well, I would just go like full mute, like no headset, just play.
Oh wow.
Nowadays
I play so much worse when it's like that.
Yeah, now I've started using sound more, and I feel like it's pretty helpful. Like if I was playing muted, I'd probably play worse. But it's interesting that I don't know. I know a lot of other people who are in the same boat where they feel like they play the best without sound.
Well, I think like they might, right? But learning the game without sound you're handicapping your potential. Like you might actually just play better without sound because you're not used to playing with sound, or like you just naturally play better without the sound. But then when you get to a certain point, like sound cues are so important. Thresh Hook has this sound cue where it's like it sounds like a fucking jingling of coins, and like,
or like
all
chains.
that stuff. I don't know. I think it.
like smashing condoms against the wall.
Yes.
It's a very good sound cue.
I've never done that before.
Or no, I'm pretty sure they said that like in one of their videos. That's how they made some exact sounds.
Yeah.
They need like
That's
their whole
funny.
design team to nut into some condoms, and then they just smash it against the wall. Wait.
Oh god! Oh god!
Oh my god, this is disgusting.
It's a double? Is it
It's
a
a
double?
double, yeah. W,
I think it's a
W,
double.
W, Dopla.
E. Oh my
Oh, double solo kill. Why did they keep going, man? It actually did not look like a keep going angle to me. When Santorin flashed
It
in,
looked
I
like
was...
it to nobody.
It was closer than I thought it would be, but game time from Big Dokes.
Game time, bro. That's
feel
so
like he
funny. That's such an
Didn't
alpha
just tweet
pick.
that.
No, he legit tweeted that this morning. I saw
like,
that.
No, he literally
Right
did it right
now.
after the double kill. You
No,
should
he
check the
tweeted it this
timestamp.
morning.
No, you're actually
He
wrong.
pre-scheduled the tweet for the double kill. He knew it
Yeah,
was
he
coming.
literally knew he was gonna double kill them in 3 minutes, dude.
Man, what an overcommit. If he got the one more auto, it would have been okay. Wow, Whippo's movement here was... Did he get
Yeah.
blocked by Aatrox or
I don't
something?
know.
Like,
Yeah, he fucked up.
I think
It's
his
actually
auto
pretty
pathing
hard-
started... Huh.
It's pretty hard to move, like, super well under the turret in that specific corner.
That's fair. I mean, if you do the
that was
champion-only
strange.
hotkey, it's not that hard. Just hold it down.
I know
much
something that's
of-
not that hard.
So much of TL's problems can just be boiled down to Whippo shouldn't go in there. Like, every team fight that I see that kind of goes sour really fast is Whippo going in while everyone's leaving. That was just, yeah, dude, just don't go, man. Like, you got his flash. It was a good gank. Got him to 1 HP. You're going to blow both his sums, basically.
Yeah, I mean, the wave's
It's
pulling
actually-
too, so, like, killing him there isn't actually that much of a difference besides the kill gold and
Yeah.
XP.
Yeah, that's
I think if
actually
the
so
wave was
massive
going to
for
crash, it
contracts.
would be different, because he'd lose a lot of minions, but there he's going to lose the same amount.
Yeah. Oh, that right there, where Contracts takes Gromp in front of two people's face, and oh, is he gonna die?
Ooh.
No, Palafox is dead actually.
Palafaker could be dead here. He's so tanky,
Looks
though.
pretty
Very
gone.
dead. He's so dead.
No, I think he's dead. I called it.
That's a smart call.
He needs to just immediately flash the hook, and it's weird because they know that Core is there. So that, what is even the what's the thought process behind his play there? They saw him on the scrying orb earlier. They know that he's wasting time, so why make his time valuable?
How much
It's
of that
probably
do you
like a
think
huge
is just
force.
like a respect thing? It's like, you know, we gave you 2 kills top lane, so I'll give you back 1 mid.
Yeah,
I
that's,
think
that's
that's
true.
about right.
Sportsmanship right there.
Uh-oh. Another double kill? Oh. He runs stop, hits a range minion.
Yeah, I
And
don't know,
leaves.
man. These are
My
such
job
force
is
play.
done.
Dokla is probably
He's-
sitting there being like, what are these guys?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand why TL's looking for these plays, right? Because, like, we've seen this before where, like, I think that the counter to Aatrox is generally picking some all-in, like, fighter-type champion and then just ganking the shit out of Aatrox and getting him behind, because then he just, like, can't play the game anymore. But they might be overforcing it.
Stream is doing some weird things.
What's game time you guys at?
41, 2, 3.
I'm a second behind Sneaky. I'll speed up.
Alright. I'm at 7, 8,
8,
9.
9.
All right.
Yeah.
10,
Same.
11, 12, 13. Thoughts on Silas just having a better version of Wukong? All Silas can still use other abilities while spinning. That I actually didn't think about that, but that's kind of busted.
I did not know that.
I mean,
That
we
probably
saw it there.
That probably factors into why he just picked Silas the second he saw Wukong and has Seraphine on his team.
Uh huh.
Does seem insanely strong.
I mean, does Silas have any like really bad
Oh.
matchups? Even? Ooh, I like this commit onto Galio. Or do
Doesn't
I?
seem very good.
What the fuck
Just kidding. I don't
Your
like it.
shin's dead as hell.
was that?
Wow, TL seems to be like really overestimating their damage.
I just like I don't know what's going on. It's just force onto Galio. Like that's the move.
I like the engage. Ooh.
No, I mean, I like the idea of it, right? Like, Galio has the global, you jump on him while his team is split off top side. Obviously, they didn't kill him, so it was pretty bad. But,
Yeah.
Maybe if Silas had taken Galio's ult, then oh my god! Oh my god!
no.
Core's dead now.
no way, I just saw that. Oh, what is happening? Who did I predict for this one? Fuck, I hope I didn't predict
Flash.
CL.
Yeah.
I really fucking hope I didn't predict TL.
TL is just
Oh my
doing
god, I
the
predicted
most
TL. God damn it.
Unforced
Oh,
errors I've
no.
seen.
I said 3-2 TL. I think it'll be close.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that either team could win, and it's going to be close. I mean, TL has the advantage, just even though their performance was pretty poor last time, it's like GLG got, I don't know. I think their last series was really, really weird. The fact that they won it is a goddamn miracle against Golden Guardians.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm conflicted because I generally I feel like I root for players more than teams, and
Yeah.
I always root for Dokla and Santorin, but they're against each other. It just seems weird if TL
Civil
doesn't go
War.
Worlds, you know? Like, they have too many big names on them to, like, not get to Worlds.
I think that's what's actually cool, though. The fact that you can't just throw money at a roster and have it succeed.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, people love rooting for the little guy, and they don't like to see results being bought. And, like, this super team is supposed to just be pay for the win.
Yeah.
Pay for win. Literally pay to win. Disgusting.
Yeah.
I wonder how much
Yep.
of this team is, like... I feel like this team would be infinitely better with, like, impact over Whippo. And that's not to say Whippo's not good, but just stylistically how everyone plays. I don't know. I feel like Whippo is kind of, like, a mismatch with the rest of the TL players, playstyle-wise.
Yeah. Well,
What do you think?
I don't even
Whippo's
think it comes
style
down to
is?
play style. I think his play has just been really poor.
I mean, I think Whippo would do better in a team that's... Oh my god, Core just missed the wall. That's embarrassing. I think Whippo would do better in a team that's, like, very chaotic. Like, maybe even a CLG-style team, right? Where, like, their games are just kind of all over the place. And, like, you're getting into weird situations a lot. Where I feel like the rest of TL and the way they've played historically is just, like, very methodical. Like, you know...
Yeah.
tank tops, like play through bottoms, stack objectives. Don't
Yeah.
Carry over
make
from
mistakes.
core or
No, I mean, just like that. That's how
Is-
Bjergsen's kind of always played Santorin. Like they've never really been like crazy type
Yeah,
players.
yeah.
And core JJ, double plug.
oh
This looks actually winning for TL. When you
Santorin's dead.
I'm gonna
though,
have
I
to
guess.
wait to tell you who it's winning for until I see who wins it. Oh, the Seraphine heal, not enough.
Ooh, that W was actually quite nice. They're kind of
Zeri ult
sandwiched
on
here.
Silas is
How
surely
come-
that's
how
not
come-
real.
Why are they so scared of re-engaging that? That seemed really strange. That They
We
wouldn't
can
at
take
least.
Galio
I don't
ult
know.
yourself or what?
I don't fucking know,
Sorry.
man. Wait for Yumi to jump out, grab her shit.
no,
I mean, dude, what does Zeri ult do on Silas? I feel like that's actually useless. No.
It's just a
not,
nuke.
not much.
It's
Yeah, you
it's
see a
literally
little
just
AoE
for the
damage.
button to press, right? AoE, fucking nuke. I don't think the movement speed matters for him at all. So they immediately just one-shot Wukong, and then it's too late for Santorin to get out. At the end of the day, that's actually a somewhat win for TL since CLG was holding Herald, so CLG had a lot to gain if their jungler was going to stay alive at the end of that. They're delaying the Herald, but
Yep.
that's actually totally fine. Back to the Bippo combo though, like I mean, what does this guy play, right? Like we're talking about EG not really performing because they don't play meta champs. This guy plays Urgot, Olaf, Renekton, and Jax. Like he doesn't play anything good. He just plays stuff that he's good at, and then his actual individual performance has just been running it down repeatedly. Like that top dive isn't a
Oh
matter
my-
of
dude.
aggression versus passive play.
Core is
That top dive is
actually.
just-
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. I was just gonna say, Core is like so off, dude. He's like missing hooks on walls. He's missing wards and bushes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Who's calling for these plays? Oh,
He's dead, I guess.
wait, he's
Wow, that was pretty
A
unlucky.
little greedy, I guess.
If I didn't have flash, it would have worked out. Fortunately, she
Yeah.
did.
All of CLG's plays just letting Teal go on him.
dead. Yeah. That's a huge part of playing the game, though. A huge part of playing the game is knowing when to let yourself be in range of getting engaged on. I think some of the easiest players to play against are the ones that are like never in range, like in danger. So when they are in danger, they're really easy to play against since they don't actually play the situation out well. They're not used to it. And second off, like, you never have to second guess your decision of like, should I go on him or not?
Yeah, that's true. I like the play style of like, you know, when the whole team buys into the fact that it's like we're all just gonna like kind of put ourselves in range to get engaged on, and like even if they go on me all out and kill me, like my team will clean up. I feel like that's the best.
Yeah.
Because I've kind of like always subscribed to the idea of like, you know, when trying to figure out what plays the best, think about it from the other team's POV, right? And it's like when you play against people like that, it feels hard because it's like, dude, like what do we do? Like we can kill one guy, but we definitely won't win the fight.
Yeah, 100%.
Guys overextended. Kill your whole team to kill that one guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That happens so often. It is especially common with teams that like, yeah, they are in sync, and it looks like they're, I don't know, it just looks like they're baiting. I don't know if CLG is actually that way though, or if TL, like, I think like so far the fights where TL picks to engage on Galio or to do whatever, it's not really CLG baiting anything. It's more just TL kind of outplaying themselves.
Just choosing bad fights too.
Yeah, it's definitely twofold. Like CLG's posturing in a way that like, you know, you understand that if they go on you, it's not like here Dokla walks up, right?
Wow. This actually looks really bad.
Get
for TL.
Santorin killed.
This looks really bad for TL. Whippo has no flash, by the
I mean,
way.
this is literally
God.
exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, literally.
Where like Dokla just
Another-
walks up, lets them hard engage on him, and then like they're just ready to go.
Oh my god.
I think this is actually really good for CLG.
You think so?
Yeah, because all of TL's dying.
Oh
Wow, that was a stomp of a fight.
What is going on?
Call that,
Did you guys see the Vi Galio combo? The TL, like it actually looks like TL's hands are broken. Like when they show the replay, watch how they play with Vi Galio. Like Bjergsen has Galio ult, and just look, it's insane to me.
Let's see it.
It's insane. They have every button, every ability is up here. Oh my god, they just fucked
It looks
up
like
the.
Santorin didn't like push the button to CC him
Yeah,
yet.
Santorin didn't push the button. They didn't get the one shot off.
Yeah, he was trying to greed out the autos for ulting.
The hook and shit. Yeah.
That is such an easy thing to do, man. Just chance to see somebody 100-0, but they couldn't do it.
Honestly, they potentially might even not be 100% thinking about it too. Like
Yeah.
needing to make the CC chain perfect.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I'm wondering,
merchants?
like, do they even kill Aatrox there, even if like the Vi ult and Galio ult hit him? He's pretty
I mean,
fucking tanky.
there's Nautilus and Seraphine ulti that completely went like useless mode. So they
Oh,
have
yeah,
so
I mean-
much CC.
They have a lot of CC, but like they don't actually have that much damage.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
if you could
it
maybe
obviously would have
live.
been a lot better, but I'm just questioning whether or not they actually had the potential to kill him before he can like gore drinker, flash out kind of thing.
Yeah.
Why am I watching Yumi solo red buff?
This is Lee Shan
It's
for
just Lee
80.
Shan.
That's pretty
I know,
nice.
it just looks fucking troll.
Oh, it's a steal angle, yeah? Oh,
go.
gosh. That is so insane.
Whippo no
He's-
flash?
Whippo no life.
Ooh. Damn, this game is fucking ogre.
It is.
Truly, truly over.
Someone check Bippo's PC.
This is
That
not normally.
Krug's angle was not normally.
He probably just thought he had more time to take the Krugs, so he didn't calculate the Yumi red buff solo. Just a good play by CLG.
Yes, yes. You know, it's like...
Oh, super camp. Are they gonna kill him? I don't think so.
I like that. I like that Palafox is hovering.
He's hovering.
Like,
Yeah.
Look at his positioning. He is like at least suspicious, and Oh my god! Again with another whiff? Are you
Dude,
serious?
Core is not having a
He
good
has hit 0
playoffs,
hooks
man.
the
Like,
whole
what?
That's crazy.
What the fuck?
Dude.
Wow.
What a great
Dude.
engage from CLG.
What the fuck, man?
What?
He's missing walls. He's missing targets. Not even looking at him. Like,
Fuck it, let's go.
Dude, this is an actual slaughter. Holy fuck.
I haven't seen Core perform this fucking bad since the last time I played with him on like summer 2020. Like, he actually is having one of the worst times of his life. Yeah, no, he is playing like it's fucking depression era TL.
What about when he played 80 carry on Dignitas?
No, he was better than this, actually.
Oh no.
I mean, dude, if you take the nameplates off and you saw this, you would like legit. You would think this is like a fucking bottom tier support.
He's griefing. He hasn't
It's
done like
absolutely
anything.
insane.
He's just baiting his team. I mean, it's also like the team decision too, to go in. Like they're all
for
camping
sure.
here.
For sure. Like maybe this decision doesn't work out, but just in terms of his individual play, where he's just missing everything, it's
Dude,
Yeah.
it is
like,
not.
so
a good
I
player.
think I give TL a little bit of slack in this game because I genuinely feel like once they fall behind with this kind of shit, like the game's just fucking lost. Like they can't kill anyone, so they're just going for these like really low percentage plays in the hopes that they work. But like, I don't know. Like, how do you actually win as TL from here?
They also couldn't kill anyone before they were behind.
I mean, the one top lane on Doklo was like, you know, it was close.
Oh, and
I don't think it was that
they
good of an idea to
obviously
go for,
didn't
but
kill.
it was close.
I meant like the Galio one.
Oh, yeah.
Like
I mean, they killed him
Citron was
once.
a little behind, but
Yeah.
yeah, the team fight mainly
Yeah.
did not seem particularly
I mean,
close.
so much of TL's problems can just be boiled down to all right, their read on the meta is just so bizarre. Like,
Well-
100 Thieves legit stomps with Aatrox, and then what is their answer in Aatrox? It's fucking Jax with Ignite. Like, I don't know.
I think it can
Aatrox
work.
do be popping off this
Aatrox is
game.
popping up every region, by the way, not just LCS. Like, he is just such a massive pick for top lane. Does Bwipo even play this champ?
I feel like he does. No, I mean,
Maybe
like,
not
I agree.
necessarily,
I think Aatrox is super fucking good anytime he's viable, but like, I think that what TL attempted this game was something that, like, it is something that can work against Aatrox. Like, just picking the all-in top laner like Jax, Fiora, Camille, whatever, like, that it can work, but it's just an issue of like, you know,
Yeah.
generally on these kind of matchups, it's like I feel like it's easier to play the side that has like the guaranteed scaling than the one that like needs to hard punish the other.
That's why the meta's the meta, right? Like, it's just it's the side with the most options with the highest chance of winning. Like, I think for the longest time, it's always been this like battle between these like edgelords who say like, oh, just find the counter to the meta, make your own meta, and like the actually good teams are the ones that just play the strongest shit.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it goes just like that. I think it's more like the longer you have within a patch, the more you can find those counters to the meta.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
Something that I think is really important along that is like, you have to know how to play the meta shit before you can try to counter. I think a lot of people try to skip this step and they're just like, oh, like, this is the best champ, like, I know how to beat him, like, just pick me Jax, man, like, I don't need to learn Aatrox, like, I'll just shit on him with Jax. And I feel like that's really troll, but, like, once you understand the meta and, like, you play it, you start, like, feeling out its weaknesses a bit more, and, like, you can maybe every once in a while pick some curveball type champ, but, yeah, I think for the most part, like, you just fucking play what's strong, and, like, you learn how to, like, deal with the quote-unquote counters.
Yeah. I know TL struggles with this internally a lot. Like, their takes on this are just like so split. So
I was gonna say, one thing that is kind of lost with the way League does patching is just long durations on a single patch, creating different metas within the meta. It's the same thing that happens at like Worlds every year because they're forced to play on the same patch for like a month.
Mhm.
and then you end up seeing those like crazy counter picks that come out in like quarterfinals and semis and stuff. Even like from week 1 to week 2
Yeah.
in Worlds, like,
There's a huge
you see
development.
counters and stuff like that come out, and it's really cool to see.
Yeah, that's true. I actually remember I made a video about this in season 8 because, or it was like 8 or 9, I forgot. But like that the league is just the patches were too big then, by far. Like they're just
Oh yeah, yeah.
fucking over
have
the game every 2
insane world
weeks.
patches too.
Yeah, just let it sit. You know, I brought up an example in StarCraft where like it was like PvZ matchup was like 60-40, and then after one player found some tech, like 10 years into the game with no patches, it became 60-40 the other way. Like just let the players figure shit out.
Yeah.
Whoa! What a read by Santorin. That Q.
Whose Galio ult is it? Is it the Galio getting CC'd or
This
Bjergsen?
Actually, it's hard to
actually doesn't
tell,
look
yeah.
that bad for TL.
Yeah, it looks winnable for TL so
Dokla's
far.
ult ran out.
This could be a massive threat.
Let's see.
Luger's
Does it
missing every
matter?
ability again.
He is ulted though. He's probably
Yeah,
gonna clean
but
up
he's
here.
doing
Dokla's
Zeri
still
shit.
full HP though.
He's doing Zeri shit. He's doing Zeri shit.
Zeri
Yeah.
type shit.
Good. A decent attempt from
Triple
TL.
root. Yeah.
I-
Could have went either way at the end.
So like
there.
I agree with what you're saying. I think StarCraft is like kind of different though than League, right? Like there's so many more things going on in a StarCraft matchup. Plus there's like way fewer races.
Yeah. It was just an example. It
Yeah,
doesn't have
I like
one.
I like the example. Yeah. Not
Yeah, I'm-
black and white, same, but
Yeah, I mean I understand the concept of it.
and the
I
other
don't think
problem
League
too
should
would
go
be
10
like,
years without patching, but
yeah, like
it's definitely
the low patch cadence is also a bad thing.
yeah. There's definitely a middle ground where they weren't like for a little bit like 80 carries just like were considered unviable and competitive. Like legit, Reckless wasn't playing the game. Like he let Whippo play 80 carry.
Yeah.
It's just like, man, the game is just getting so stupid, man, because every 2 weeks like some crazy shit happens. Funneling was a thing then too. It was just total cancer.
Yeah. I think it'd be cool if League did like, you know, a big patch and every like, you know, couple months or something, and then spend like the other patches sort of like being smaller, which they sort of do with like, you know, every season for the most part. They do some big changes, and then like halfway through the season they'll do some. But
Yeah.
it's kind of random. Like, you know, every one patch will have like a shit ton of changes. One patch will not have much.
Yeah. You know, sometimes League really reminds me of WoW Arena, where if you're not going to 100-0 somebody, there is no point in anybody pressing a button to begin with. And it really just kind of reminded me of that one fight where they undercommitted on somebody, where like, if you're going to err on one side, you need to err on overcommitment to just 100-0 him, or there was actually legitimately no point in anyone using a spell there to start. Because then you're going to lose the fight afterwards. It's either you commit nothing, you just hook, you auto attack, and like you commit 0 abilities, or you commit every ability to just kill him before you can do anything. Because the second he flashed out and like broke up the CC chain, it was kind of doomed. I think TL needs...
Kind of the champ
Actually, they
problem,
need
though,
a
right?
team fight coach.
Yeah, I
Not like
think
they
it has to
really
do with
have any
champs a
ranged
lot.
champs. Like when they fight, they kind of have to commit because you know they're stuck in there, and
Yeah,
all the
that's
shit
true.
comes in and locks you in.
Hmm. Spoken from a RMP WoW Arena POV.
Actually, yeah. I mean, it's just like it's a go, right? Like you kill him.
Yeah,
the
I'm just
comps
not
are
every
so
comp plays
different.
like that. Some comps are just fucking.
are just ooga booga.
Yep.
Yeah.
Consistent damage, just constantly on your ass,
That's true.
stuck in there. Like, what's a warrior gonna do if he's fucking hiding at range?
Well,
Throw his
hiding.
weapon.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I'm not pressing one Mortal Strike without fucking everything up.
That's true. I mean, certain comps play totally differently in League and in WoW. I think identifying your win con is
Yeah.
a
Well,
massive part of it, and don't
with
think
hard engaged
TL's
comps, you're totally right. Like Vi comps, you can't really like half-ass the engage playing Vi Nautilus.
Yeah.
I think they need to get rid of Legend Tenacity in League, though. Don't even know if it's considered a hot take. It's, I feel like I don't hear very many people complain about how strong Legend Tenacity is. For like how strong it is, if that makes sense.
I think
Like
a really small minority of people in the game are affected negatively by it, because like in solo queue, you're not really playing champs like Lysandre or Leona. Like some people do, but I think more people play carry champs with low CC, so it's like not going to be that popular in the
What
community.
the fuck?
They're going full Twitch emote mode.
Why is the left one bouncing though?
I don't know why they use that Pepe laugh. That's not the normal one.
Quite some variations.
You guys
like
missed
the
the
monkey
pregame, but
steer.
they each had like their own emotes. Like pick one Twitch emote to represent TL in CLG.
Oh,
So that's why it's there.
they gave a monkey steer on which team?
I think Mark Z did Monka Steer for CLG because they're kind of crazy.
Mm.
And Emily put Pepe Laugh. But it's like the fucking whack ass bouncing, way too dank one.
Never seen it bounce.
Oh
Douglas
my
just like,
gosh.
what the hell?
Oh my gosh. And they perfect overlap on both CCs, so there's no value on the buy ulti.
Yeah, I mean, they literally have. They're not even close to
Yeah,
having the damage
yeah,
to kill him. Like, they could perfectly chain everything, and he would be like fucking maybe 40% health,
Yeah.
and then heal it all up in one fucking combo. This Q on Santorin was kind of sick, though. He like predicted the
fucking
Galio flash
sick.
through the wall, but also would hit him if he didn't flash.
Yeah. I think, like, to give some credit to TL, every team looks sometimes really bad. Like, EG looked sometimes really bad in their series against C9. So, you know, even great teams can have bad games or a bad series. Luckily, like, this is their second life, and they have, like, so many more games to go, so they can definitely still, like, they got smashed by FlyQuest in game one, pretty similar to this, where it was just hopeless looking.
Yeah, and I think the meta can affect that too, right? Like, especially with champs like these, you know, the like Live Lord champs or like the all-in champs like Vi. You know, it's kind of like fairly binary. Like, you're either killing them or you're not.
Yeah, but
True.
I mean, I think
Not a
based
lot
on
of,
the
like,
way
trade
playoffs
kills
has
happening.
been going, TL should be really comfortable playing that. They played a lot of Seraphine already, and Seraphine's side had such a huge win rate. It's just they just played really poorly on too many unforced errors. That's pretty much it. I don't think TL's comp was like an issue. It was just an issue how they played it.
Yeah, I mean, they got behind early. Like, the double kill on Aatrox was like kind of BG.
Yeah.
Hey, there's me. There's me.
There's you, man. I actually forgot to respond this time. First time for Sneaky too. Forgetting to respond.
Yep, I always remember. Never forget. Actually,
So-
quite a few CLG wins in this.
Dom
Pretty
and Cutie Cinderella are already wrong.
Whoa. Isn't that
Imagine being
crazy?
wrong. Actually, let me just check my notes real fast. Yeah, I predicted CLG winning game one.
Nice.
You
Huge.
just have to trust me on this one. I mean, it's right there. But I can't show you.
Yeah, show me. Why not?
I mean, it's my top secret predictions. I only like to show them after the game.
Huh.
That's respectable, because like you have so much game knowledge, dude. You've won NA LCS 8 times. Like, you know how these things go. It just wouldn't be fair to spoil it like that.
It's just too obvious, truly.
Dude, it's so obvious too who's gonna win game two, but I don't want to.
I mean, dude, you should keep it to yourself. Like,
yeah,
let people have the suspense.
We can up the viewing experience by you not spoiling.
I can't help but cheer for Contracts a little bit after they played his drive thing on the stream. Actually, really cool story.
Did you see his tweet yesterday? He won the like most improved award, and then he tweeted out, "Don't stop giving up," or like never stop giving up.
Never stop giving up.
It was so fucking funny.
Wait. I saw that, but I misread it, I guess.
Never stop giving up. Even 23-year-olds can improve. Thanks for the award, smile. Then he corrected. He said, "Don't give up, XD."
Yeah, I read it the like good way, not the troll way.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
When I read it, I was like, "What the fuck?" Never stop giving up, dude. As soon as you think about continuing, just don't, man. Just give up. Just keep giving up.
Just stop. Keep the giving up rolling.
Giga Chad. Maybe by giving up, he actually improved himself. He let go of his earthly tether.
Yep.
Sweet Jesus, Raz is dripping right now. Look at that outfit.
He's looking pretty hot.
Getting
Don't make it
drippy.
too hot, Zeph. You're gonna make me angry.
What did he say?
You don't want to see Christian.
Don't make it too hot. You're gonna make me angry.
I feel like I've seen this replay like already 10 times.
Yeah, they played it a lot.
It's pretty funny.
And it's a flash forced out of Bjergsen. And they're going to get their dragon. They're going to get the mid lane tower. CLG are taking it to Team Liquid so hard.
CLG is making worlds. Poggers.
That would be hype.
Well, they still have to go through some other teams after this.
New and very
Like
serious
EG?
Jake from State Farm. But
Man,
his
it's
in-game
or
purchases are
TSM.
wrecking my wallet. I can't keep sparkling, Jake. I need a sparkle.
State Farm has
Seeing
options
Bjergsen
like
miss
buying
Worlds
home
would
and
just be
auto,
weird,
so you
man.
get a rate that fits your budget.
Very
Yeah, never seen before.
What?
It'd just be
Wait,
so
he's
weird.
missed worlds so many times.
Nah.
It's new.
Any budget. Like
New thing, you wouldn't get it.
State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote
I see.
today.
Seeing double lift miss Worlds would be crazy.
That would just be nuts.
Jensen is the goat of making worlds. Pretty crazy stat. 8 times in a row.
Well, it's just close from like other regions.
Huh?
I don't know, actually.
Like the stat of making worlds consecutively.
Jensen 8 times.
Yeah, but it said other regions.
Oh. Well, I was
It's a
just
lot
letting you
more
know Jensen's
volatile.
made it 8 times in a row.
In the other ones,
How many did you have, Sneaky?
7.
Ooh. You gotta unretire
Pretty
now.
good, I
You gotta
guess.
beat the record. You gotta go another 9 years at least.
I gotta start over again.
Yeah.
No, wait. Oh, I thought
It
it
would
was
count
8
as a
times
start over.
consecutively of him.
It's
playing.
consecutive years. And Sneaky
Consecutive.
already missed.
Yep.
Damn it. That fucking rat. He yoinked it.
Like even Faker's not even on the list.
Oh, no way, Faker's on the list.
Fucking just doesn't even make worlds some years.
Faker not being at Worlds just feels wrong, man. Like, I have such a hard time giving a shit about Worlds if Faker's not there.
Really?
Really?
I mean, not like
Shut up, Meteos.
I'm
You're
exaggerating a
wrong.
little bit, but like it feels
Okay.
wrong. It feels wrong
Yeah.
if Faker's not there.
It does. That's right.
Huh.
It's like Worlds without double
Like
lift.
done.
Can you imagine a Worlds group stage that doesn't have double lift in it?
No,
True.
I just can't.
Or like bracket stage?
A bracket
My
stage
favorite
without double
stage.
lift? That's a little bit more imaginable.
Yes, guys. Must be really nice making out of groups going 2 and 4. Totally not luck based at all.
Who did that?
2 and 4. Who got out at 2 and 4?
Didn't you guys? Or who
No.
was it?
No.
Was it Fnatic or
Yeah, I think it was Fnatic, yeah.
somebody?
Fnatic made it out of groups
There was
going
a-
2 and 4.
Yeah, they went
There was
2
a
and 4 and they
crazy
made it out.
three-way tie. Yeah.
Oh.
It was with like 100 Thieves or something in the group.
C9 last year made it out of groups going 2 and 4, I guess. I totally
Oh,
forgot.
really?
Wait,
I didn't know
what?
that.
How?
I guess they were tied with FPX and Rogue, and then
Yeah, it has to be three-way.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if one team just dominates everyone else.
yeah.
Oh, was it Immortals with the Fnatic one? Yeah, that sounds right.
Immortals? Didn't they get like 10th place?
Shut up, bitch.
Okay. I'll just shut up.
Hey, you forgot the bitch.
I'll just see myself out.
Good. Fantastic. Don't you just love group stages where you can get against the best teams in the world in your group and get eliminated? And
Yeah,
then you
dude,
look worse?
just beat the top 2 teams at Worlds if you want to advance.
The group of death. But it's just so fun for viewers, XDD.
There's got to be a better format for the way they do Worlds.
No, it's great how it is.
Okay.
Especially when the money ramps really hard when you go into
You
quarters.
know
and
what's really
semis.
hard is like they started it out a certain way, and just because of inertia, like getting everybody, all the regions to be on board with the change is so much harder than just having changed it like way back in the day.
Is that the right word? Inertia?
Yeah, because things
What does it
just
mean?
typically stay the same. It's hard to make change. Inertia
It's
is
like,
the-
order and entropy, a never-ending cycle.
yes, philosophically
As a great
speaking,
inventor
actually,
once said.
Nerd,
That's a Heimerdinger quote.
True. Wait, what does inertia mean?
just the state of stagnation, like the same.
Mm.
I thought
Staying the
inertia was
same.
like the like things stay in motion. Actually,
Well,
maybe I don't know
like
what
it
it
is
means.
like what it means is just like staying in the same state.
Oh, a tendency to do nothing or to remain unchanged. Okay, I guess I didn't actually know the definition that well.
I didn't know it. That's why I asked. Thanks.
Oh wait, it
Yeah, I
says
respect
inertia
that
means an
sneaky-
object will continue in its current motion until some force causes its speed or direction to change.
Yeah. Well, anyways, yeah, I mean, it's definitely just because they've been doing it. I don't
Yeah.
know why they refuse to change off of it.
I imagine it's got to do with some bureaucratic shit where, you know, everyone has to put their 2 cents in, and then getting every major region to agree on a change is like, fuck it, we'll just keep it the same. It's easier that way.
Facts.
You think they'd have to like get everyone's approval?
I don't know. I mean, Riot's a global company now. I think what the
Yeah,
American
maybe.
head office thinks matters because we started the game, but China is the biggest region in the world by
Yeah.
far, and
That's true.
you know, Europe and Korea have to have a say as well. So
Should we all move to China and just learn Chinese and become Chinese League of Legends players?
that would be pretty nuts. Okay, let's go.
If it's is it like giga popular over there? That's just what I'm curious about. Like, are pro Chinese players viewed as like fucking NFL players? Are they like giga famous or like
I think so.
what's it like?
Have you guys seen the videos of the Chinese universities when EG
Dude,
EDG
yeah.
wins Worlds?
That one was
It's-
sick.
I mean, it's more massive from what I can tell from videos like than the Super Bowl. There's like parades in the streets, like people go streaking. There's like massive like tens of thousands of people storming the streets when a Chinese team wins Worlds. Like it's crazy. It's like a fucking cultural phenomenon. I don't know 100%.
That just sounds awesome.
Videos.
Like that would be sick. I wish League was that big in NA.
Yeah. That would be cool.
How do we grow League in North America? Why isn't it bigger?
I mean, that's a tough one. People are paid millions of dollars to figure that out. I think the game itself is fun. The esports part of it could be done better for NA. And honestly, I just think that NA has a tendency to... Like, the market's more split up into FPS. As opposed to in Korea and China, it feels like there is no massive FPS esport. Like in NA, it's Apex takes a big chunk, CS takes a little chunk, Valorant takes a huge chunk, Fortnite took a big chunk. So I think lower population and just more competition. I don't even know what League competes with in China. Like, what is the second esport? PUBG? It's like so shit to watch, right? Compared to League.
Yeah, I mean, battle royales are pretty impossible to spectate.
Yeah. I mean, even in NA, going back to like consoles, like Call of Duty is still relatively big, right? Oh, and there's Rainbow Six Siege. God, there's so many FPS games that are.
Yeah, I mean,
big.
I think in North America, console gaming's bigger than PC.
Wow, I have no idea. I would assume they overtook it, but you could be right.
I mean, I think it's like an affordability thing, right? Like to buy a console, like what is it, like $500 tops or something, and then like that can last you for so long. Whereas a gaming PC is like $1K minimum, and you have to replace your shit every like 3 years.
The difference would be that they have like PC cafes and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 years was a bit short for how long they last, but
I think I'm happy with how big League still is. It's
really because I heard a quote actually that
League, not LCS. League.
Okay.
League is still quite big in NA.
Yeah. I don't know,
Like-
dude. I actually feel like the like toxicity of the community scares a lot of people away from League. Because if you think
True.
about it, like we're like kind of used to it and like jaded to it to an extent. But like, did you guys follow any of like the shit on Reddit and Twitter about like the dude in Schalke getting exempted or
yeah.
whatever?
Yeah.
I saw a little bit.
The comments are completely disgusting. I couldn't believe what I saw. Like, people are just so stupid.
Yeah, it was like a lot of people on their high horse, right? They're like, this wouldn't fly anywhere. And I feel like the people who actually play League are like, wait, that's all he said? Like, I get called worse things than this like every single game. Like, what?
Yeah, and I like the way they addressed it. It's just like, we have our own internal company code, and it doesn't follow it, so we're punishing this person. Everyone who joins the org agrees to act a certain way. It doesn't matter if the League community is okay with it, like, we're not okay with it. And then everyone's, like, going in just, like, trying to white knight the guy, like, oh, what he said is totally fine, he should totally be allowed, I can't believe you would ever punish him. It's like, the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, the expectations are different for a person
Yeah, I
under
mean,
an
he's a fucking
organization
professional
versus a
player.
random solo queue dude.
Yeah.
He's paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to play the game, but he can't just shut the fuck up and chat. It was just crazy. But yeah, I think like the toxicity became normalized. But I mean, part of your point though is like that drives people away, but it's a constant everywhere, and yet League is still growing in Asia.
Yeah.
So I think that would definitely help with the accessibility of the game, driving new players and especially like kids to play. But I think a huge part of it is just culturally, other games come up and become cooler with kids. Like Fortnite became the kids game, and now Valorant's the kids game. And yeah, you can't grow the game without getting a new audience.
I think it's because League needs to go free to play. It's just so pay to win right now.
Right.
You're right.
It is. I almost feel like it's an advantage to like League's model with like all these other predatory games coming out. I just think it's weird that like these predatory game models like Diablo Immortals and shit are still getting people to spend their money on it. Like, that's the part that boggles my mind the most. It's like people must know like this shit isn't a secret, yet they still just fucking spend money on it, which encourages it even more.
Who's spending money on it?
I don't know, fucking enough people that these game companies decide that's the best thing to do. Like in my mind, it would be like for me, I didn't play Diablo Immortal or like the new Hearthstone Battleground thing. Like just kind of switching to like a pay to win model. And for me, like I just stopped playing anything as soon as I get whiff of it doing that kind of shit. But apparently a lot of people don't. They're just like, yeah, my level 5 gym, man. Like, I just need it.
I can't speak to like how much player retention it's had. You don't think a lot of it was just like the initial fluff of it existing and like the memes around it for so long?
I mean, I just think that like these companies are trying to make a profit, right? And they've realized that making games this way is profitable, and so they're going to keep doing it. But if people like didn't play it and they smelled the shit and didn't engage, then the companies would have to change what they're doing, right?
I mean,
yeah,
I read an article that just said those games don't care about a regular player. They're marketed towards whales. They make all the money off of whales.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
There's a lot. Dokla had a really good 1v2 early, so that really set the tone, and then we just kept the snowball going.
So much conversation around that top side, bringing in the Renekton and the Talia here as well. Tell me a little bit about this matchup.
Yeah, so we have a lot of setup. Set is kind of a Bwipo special, so hopefully we're able to get by like the
setup,
laning, and then the later it goes in lane, the better it gets for Renekton, as long as he's not like behind off like level 1.
All right, let's see how that early laning goes. Back to the game.
How do you fix the whale problem? What if they cap the amount you're allowed to spend on a game?
I think people should be allowed to spend money however the fuck they want. If some rich dude in his 50s wants to waste his money spending tens of thousands of dollars on Diablo Immortal, he should. But like, he should be able to do that. But I think.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's what you said. Like, if people aren't buying, like why are they making? Because
yeah.
Dokla's Omega dead.
Dokla's
no
Omega
E.
dead. Oh god,
Why'd
that
he
fucking
flash?
stinks for him. Yeah.
he thought it turned into the situation from before.
Yeah, you got a flashback. Oh, 1v2.
Damn, and the waves pushing away from him. That's pretty fucked. If I'm Santorin, I'm recalling and instantly running back topside.
Yeah. That's a really interesting gank path too. Sejuani doing 3 camp topside into gank top is not normally.
It's not uncommon. It's a really good gank route when you're like trying to like fuck over a lane. 'Cause it's really unexpected timing for the most part. Like people assume you're gonna path normally. Yeah. But this is also one of those things that like the jungle matchup matters a lot for, because against a champ like Poppy, you don't really care if she takes your camps and like gets ahead of you, right? Because like it's not going to change the dynamic. But if you're up against like, I don't know, like a fucking Kindred or Graves or just some like really annoying champ that's going to perma invade you, then all of a sudden this kind of thing is way more punishing to go for. Because Poppy will never reach a point where she just like keeps you from ever entering your jungle again.
Yeah, for sure. That is actually a massive advantage in playing these kind of junglers, just that you can be a little bit sacrificial and like get a lane really snowballed, and it's not the end of the world.
I think Santorin actually shouldn't have went bot side at all there from base. I would have just ran back top side right away, because like the only reason you go bot side, right, is if you're worried about your bot lane getting dove. But
But he didn't have
Wow,
Q?
it felt like
Or
Luger
blind?
just held his Q there. Like he just totally had it and was.
Did he ever
not-
shoot it?
A lot of
I didn't
servers have been
see it.
not leveling their Q, just W and E only.
Shut
Really?
up, bitch.
Is that a thing? No, I don't think so.
Probably not. I made it up, so unlikely to be a thing.
Source, I made it the
Source,
fuck up.
trust me, bro.
Just trust me, bro. Flash E right here from Whippo. Go. No? Okay. It's not.
That's a really flashy play.
Huh?
Flash E, flashy.
He didn't flash E.
Yeah, but he could have.
XBD.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
Oh,
I don't even care.
eh?
I don't even care.
You said flash E like he flashed, but he didn't flash. So I just don't get it.
All right. He's not smart enough.
Explain yourself, dumbass.
No. Okay. It's done. It's over. It's finished.
Oh,
Oh,
there's the flashy.
That was absolutely. Wait, they don't kill here. They lose that.
Oh,
my
what the-
god.
It was such a good combo, but then it just didn't
Yeah.
kill.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Wow, that looked really nice by Contracts actually. That was a fucking flow state flash E, but
Low state flash E. Was it though?
it was one of those feels. Just go for it.
Let's see. Let's see it again.
I mean, they just overestimated their damage. That's about it. They knew he had no flash. They actually hit everything. They just
Yeah,
don't have the damage skill. Like Talia
oh.
early game is actually so shit until she's like level 9.
Yeah, she doesn't do damage, looks like. That is ugly. Well, the game's turning real sour for CLG.
A little bit. One
Merc
botched
rush
play.
on Poppy?
Puma
That
is-
looks kind of disturbing.
One dead to the gank.
That is a little weird for sure. You wouldn't normally see it. Although Poppy doesn't get any tenacity with the build that she goes with the... What is it called?
True.
Yeah,
Big
but
rush
like, it's just actually finishing Merc Treads this early is not normally. You'd want like a Bammies or something, because like cooldown boots helps you clear. Bammies helps you clear. Merc Treads does not.
Yeah. So far, a pretty chill game.
Oh, Sivir is actually maxing Q. Interesting.
That is
Yeah, that's
not
very interesting. How do you know that it'd be such a strong spell? Does he like play this champ a little bit?
Is Buppo not guaranteeing a kill there when he flash if he flash ults? That was weird.
Maybe. Pretty sure
they saw
Santorin's
Santorin.
showing himself everywhere.
Yeah.
Don't mind the big fat Poro walking
Still
down.
though, champion to champion, like topside has no chance of winning for CLG, so they can actually just force Herald in their face, and like if the fight happens, it's good for TL.
Yeah. CLG would need to like use their bot prio to stop it.
Oh my god, he unleashed wolves right there, and it didn't get finished, so he's still level 5, right?
Oh!
Ooh.
Core still has flash ignites or
Wait.
exhaust ignite.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh
Huh.
my
I'm telling you guys, like
God.
I think that Puma is a talent. Like I actually think that he's like someone who needs to be like fucking treasured. This guy is really good.
Yeah, I mean, he's looked pretty good.
I kind of looked away. Was that not Hans trolling at the
Like
end?
he shouldn't walk up for sure, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think he
that
expects
seemed
flash
like
auto
Hans was,
ignite.
like, it was a solid play by Poom, but
I want to see it again. I looked away. I didn't quite see if it was like an actual good angle, besides just flash ignite. Waiting for the replay patiently. Pause, champ. Here we go. I guess we can see how Poom plays it before.
how did
that,
they
too.
get owned so hard in the first place?
He just fucking fights, man.
He goes
He's
too
just-
deep, yeah.
Hans just rolls
Get
up.
Hans flash.
I mean, there was minions in his way, weren't there? So he like couldn't actually Q them.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so fucking greedy,
Flash
man.
E auto, and then he
Hans
just
is
solos.
actually
I mean, he was so
trolling.
overkilled. Like Sivir flashed to auto, and Sivir didn't even connect any damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems more like Hans trolling than.
Hans is fucking griefing.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think Poon made
Both
like, any
parts
sort
of it.
mechanical misplay, but like some crazy mechanical play himself. I just think like the fight he chose, where he like walks up to Hans and starts the fight with the minion wave. Like I do not see supports playing range versus range matchups like this.
That's true.
He's just really good. Oh, that was amazing.
my
He's still
God,
dead, though.
he
He's still
blocked
dead
it.
though.
Yeah.
Oh wow, really
that was a nice
by
block by
Luger.
Luger.
At least they get a little bit more commitment from everyone else. Like if that lands, they just kill him without using anything, but they use triple ults for a support kill. It's still really good for TL. Holy shit, they're getting a lot.
Dude, I actually really like TL solo laners with Sejuani. Like, they're both melee champs that attack fucking fast. To proc your stun.
And with great early game to kind of cover Sejuani's weird one. I don't think Sej is actually weak early.
No, she's fine early.
Yeah.
She's not good at 1v1ing other junglers, but like her clear is fine and her ganks are good.
Yeah. I remember for a long time Sejuani Renekton was like one of the combos that Impact really liked to play.
Yeah, I mean that's combo's crazy.
But like I could totally see it being really good with Set as well. It's got a lot of nice synergy.
Silas too. I mean his passive gives him like 125% attack speed on those powered autos.
Yeah. All in all, I think that you can count TL's bot lane really fortunate that top side was winning, because like after getting 2v2'd, it should be kind of hopeless. He has no flash here. He's in trouble, no? Oh my
guess he
god,
did.
Hans is
That was a
playing
nice stun.
So cocky. The thing that really sucks about that, hold on. Top side.
Oh, the Q
very,
gets him.
very nice play by
Wow,
CLG.
nice by CLG actually making plays happen on both sides of the map at once.
Yeah, that's not normal. Like you'd always see a weak side and a strong side, but for CLG it's both strong side.
Yeah, the timing on it was kind of weird too, because like both Bjergsen and Santorin were just not involved in any play.
Can he actually lose this?
In the bush.
Bjergsen doesn't.
he was.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would go for that.
If he did, he would have got fucked by Talia sitting there.
Yeah. But the fact that Hans got spoon-fed earlier, really, he is not having a good series so far. Like, he got so many plates. You could see bottom 1 plate left. He got 4 plates, and he got a free kill on Lulu, right? Like, the fact that he would die afterwards is so demoralizing for the team, because it's like, dude, I just ran to your lane, killed their support, dropped Herald, you got 4 plates, and then you just die to their jungler the second that he comes to your lane. It's so idiotic, right? Like, Hans must be so fucking mad right now. And Santorin.
Sees the dragon die, he runs up and just kills himself.
Yeah, it's bad, because it sucks that he's losing the plates. It's worse that he died and lost even more off of it while Sejuani was on the way.
Yeah. It looked like he didn't. I think he got surprised by the blast cone for Poppy getting there at the rate she did.
That's
Like they
true.
did have vision to like kind of watch for Poppy, and you know he's going off the idea of like they can't be diving me and taking dragon at the same time. So he's sort of
that's
spacing
true.
in a way, but I think he didn't account for the cone and then like blast or flash stun. Greedy for sure, but I don't think it was like a total brain off play.
Apparently Palafox died off camera. I'd like for them to show how he died. Must have gotten soloed by Set, if I had to guess.
Yeah, seems like it.
Set's a really hard champ to play against this Sivir, actually. If he slams into you and then he presses E immediately, the time.
It looks like it was a solo kill by Sejuani and Set. Because Sedge has 100% KP.
True. Let's see it again. So, Whippo uses E in his face. And Yumi's attached as well. Oh my god, that chain CC is so nasty. Holy moly.
Oh, he flashed.
Such an ugly flash.
Yeah, that's
This is looking crazy. Oh, contracts.
Oh,
Really nice dodge by Bjergsen there. Wow, if that Poppy ulti had just hit one of them out, I guess it only needs to hit Silas out and then the fight's over.
yeah. Oh, look at that
Santorin,
gold.
100% kill participation.
Complete teal.
Actually
sided.
having a banger game on the pig.
Oh, I didn't.
I don't know if I can support his pig skin choice though.
You don't want to make
I think
Why
this
you
is
don't like big sad Poro?
Nah, not really. I mean, the Poro's decent, but I don't like Sejuani's like full red uniform on top of it. It's kind of weird. She has so many good skins. I think this is like one of her worst.
Sad Poro hates you now. Fuck you.
Okay. Dude, Hex
Make them
Hex
sad.
Edge, Project's Edge, Dark Rider's
Sad Poro is
Edge.
actually such a sad emote. Like,
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now.
he's crying so hard. Is it the saddest emote on Twitch? Gasp emoji?
When I played a lot of Sedge, I always used either Dino or Dark Rider Sedge. But they didn't have Project or Hex Tech back then. Back in my day.
Oh.
I don't know
What
who that
is
was
gonna
better
happen
for.
here? Yeah. They started on Sivir, but he just cleansed the Sedge. Nothing else went off of it. No one really committed anything. It was actually only Sedge and cleanse.
Is Lucas still on no Mythic or oh he just walked away
No,
from
he
the
has
cannon minion there. Okay.
He had it before Hans.
I think he has a Kraken Slayer. Oh, the engage on the
Whippo's in a
Whippo.
really
Can they
fucked
one-tap him?
spot.
Big
Oh,
W.
They can't.
They're getting fucked. TL.
Looks close.
Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Hold it.
Wow,
Nice.
Bjergsen just fucking gets out
Does
of
it
there.
look close?
Wow,
Dude,
CLG
Shelly's
just-
pushing mid.
CLG just gets it. And I wonder if TL is like making the right macro play with Herald there. Usually you would see
Hold up.
Puma's in
They not
trouble.
done yet.
Wait, did you see that W?
Wait, that was insane. What did Palafox mean to do that? That was insane what he did. That ulti just made the fight so awkward for everybody.
Wait. I missed it. What happened?
He just like
I was talking about
ulted
his Zeri
in
W.
everyone's
but I was
face.
talking about his ult.
Oh, I mean,
Palafox.
to me that seemed like Palafox was using that ult to try to get back to mid.
But like everyone is in his face. So it's like he could totally have gotten knocked off by some random bullshit, like some CC, or but it ended up being good for him. Like I think it worked out where Contracts like wall stunned somebody on Talia's ult, and it was quite a good situation. That whole sequence is just weird as hell.
Yeah.
You know, what was I gonna say? I actually
You?
fucking forgot. My brain.
I
Hello. Oh, right. The
Me?
Herald. The Herald.
Where am I,
Brain was-
guys?
What the? Past the blunt. I was making a point about the Herald. Like, I think when TL drops it mid, they could play with the Herald more. Force CLG to make a decision between defending turrets and going drag, but like they dropped the Herald mid. No one was really even around to collect the gold, so
I think they kind of wanted the Herald to force someone to go at least to create a man advantage, but then CLG just like, nah, I don't care.
yeah, they just actually didn't care.
Yeah.
Why can't Sedge build tier? There's apparently a bug or something. Yeah, that Fudge mentioned. I don't know what it is.
Wait, really?
What is it?
Yeah,
That's
I
kind of
don't-
weird. Would you want Fimmel Winter on her? The item seems
know.
so whatever.
Maybe people were using fucking the up Winter, whatever. Sometimes on her.
I'm just not convinced that item's even that good.
Yeah.
I don't see
bug
what
where she
item you would want
walks.
it in place of.
I
Dude,
agree.
I was watching in the LCK/LPL last night. Like some of the sedges were just going Bammies directly into Warmogs, which I never actually seen someone do that, but like I've considered it because like you get the Warmogs.
Give you enough HP?
Yeah, it
Wait,
does.
what's the... Did the threshold change? It's still 3k?
It's
it lower?
It's way different. It's like based on your bonus HP now, and Warmogs gives you like most of it.
That's
So you
pretty
just need a
cool.
little bit from something else.
Yeah, it's like 1100 bonus HP. I've thought about trying that build. It's
Whippo's fine. This
Kinda
is
lose
bad
a
for
lot of damage.
CLG.
Wait,
How fuck is the
contracts?
flash list? Oh, he's no reactions. Okay, no changes.
oh wow, nice. Poppy ult.
Oh my
Oh my
god,
God.
Contracts is actually fucking psychotic.
Bjergsen no flash here. He's dead.
Dude.
What are they fighting over, by the way? The mini wave?
Yeah.
They're on her.
Okay. Whippo's in. He's doing massive damage right now.
Ooh, that was a fat set ult.
They
Wait.
kind of win this.
Who the
CLG
fuck is
wins,
winning
CLG
this
wins,
fight,
right?
man?
It's Hans. It's Hans.
Oh, it's just Hans V9 right now.
E. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh my god, dude. That was
These fights are
actually
wild. It's
Penta.
like it's hard to follow.
Another Zeri Penta?
Dude, I mean, it was kind of over until Bwipo just shit on their whole team.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Did you see contracts? Is
sumo slammed.
I'm pretty. That looked like a fat-fingered stopwatch at the start of the fight.
Let's see it.
Watch contracts here.
I think Contracts played amazing this fight.
Okay,
Oh, yeah, I mean, his
well,
flash run on
watch the stopwatch
Bjergsen
before you
is
say
good.
that.
Okay. Oh yeah, it was a bit of a misplay. Yeah. So he ults out Whippo and also Yumi, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it was a really
This
good
is really
Poppy ult.
amazing. And then the second thing he does is he flash
Zeri
stuns.
ult, or she ults
He
midair.
does a nice
Yumi.
little flash stun right here.
That was
to
nice.
just one shot him. But yeah, the stopwatch was definitely a mistake.
Never stop giving up.
Never
Boom.
stop giving up.
Boom.
They definitely got overzealous against Set. I would say that's probably one of the most classic mistakes that you can make against Set is like the melees chasing into him and funneling the range champs in. It's like the perfect Set opportunity to just slam somebody into the back line.
hmm
I think, yeah.
That's what you're talking
There's
about when
not
teams
much-
having like a set play they can go for.
Uh-huh.
I think Doke was
Wow.
dead here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he is fucking doomed.
In
Timing
what
of that could
dimension?
not have been worse because that was sole point for his team. But you know, it's not the end of the world unless you get chain die here. I think TL should look for more. They should get Dragon and just posture really aggressively looking for another 5v4 play.
They gotta respect Renekton and TP. They could
True.
maybe use this mid wave to look for something, but I don't think there's too much to do. CLG wants it. TL is playing this like pretty passively though. Seems like they could have potentially done more there, like gotten the mid push, looked for vision, but I guess they're just happy with Dragon and fall back and farm. Don't want to fuck with the Renekton TP. Wait, CLG just surely they don't just get mid turret here off that. Alright, I guess they do. That seems weird, but alright.
I guess we're just gonna wait for every fucking drag fight. I thought it was
You just got a
hilarious.
random fight.
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious when they fought over a mid or bot wave. That was. Oh,
What the?
Oh, just
Baron
checking
check.
Baron.
dude, the
Doesn't
info
see,
that gives
though.
TL is that they have no vision around Baron.
Yeah.
Like, I think they should hold this choke right here. Like, just keep the enemy team guessing.
It seems like TL's not looking to fight. Like TL's just trying to scale, which I don't think they necessarily need to. It's a little on the scared side, but given their champs, I don't think it's the worst approach.
Yeah.
I
do
mean,
think there's
actually,
advantages to be gained.
they are TP disadvantage. That's kind of pretty relevant. I think fighting there would be kind of troll.
I see.
That's one of those things though that like I think that depends on the team because like I'm kind of the of the belief that, like, say the other team has some threat, right? Like, it's risky for TL to be there because they can get TP'd on by Renekton. But I feel like it's not just so white and black that it's like, you know, just because they have TP, we can't be anywhere around. I think you can still, like, kind of posture, like, kind of bait them to look for the play. Because, like, if they try that TP play and fail it and you get out, it's, like, so fucking bad for them. But
Yeah, if you're
people have
mindful
different
of
philosophies on that.
Yeah, I think it's
I
a
think
fine.
it's good.
I think it's a fine risk to take. Especially, it depends on what champ it is. Renekton specifically is not great at TP flanking.
Yeah.
If it was like a top
here's
poppy
the
with TP
Renekton
advantage.
flank.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. Let's see what happens.
shit!
Oh wow, he
Oh.
just gets completely peeled.
Oh,
Shocking.
imagine he was Aatrox,
Aatrox.
and then he comes in and gets the same. It does nothing.
Oh, Bwipo's about to solo kill him on his way back to lane. No,
He doesn't even see him.
he's just looking as a completely different monitor right there. What's going on?
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the W flash. I think he was trying to bait it. He was trying to bait Dokla to flash.
Yeah. And he did not flinch. That's funny because Bwipo probably could have gotten that kill if he was looking at his own character. They just walked past each other for a sec and then he realized, oh, it's a dude.
Oh, hey, dude. Apparently, Belveth was played in Game 5 of LPL Finals last night.
Really?
Yeah.
That sounds
Did
lit.
it lose it?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah,
No spoilers.
It already happened, Sneaky. This is not a spoiler-free zone.
Oh, the day after the movie comes out, you can spoil. Okay. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's how it works, man.
I guess it already happened, guys.
Belveth did win.
Oh, thanks for the spoil. Appreciate
You're welcome. You're welcome.
it.
You
Now
were
to go
not
watch
gonna
the
watch.
VOD, and I see Belveth, I know she wins.
Yep. You're welcome.
I saw Jackie Love's int at the end. That was impressive stuff.
I tried to find what Belveth built, but I couldn't find like a screenshot of the end game. I didn't look very hard though. Steel
Flash
actually
none.
gonna get it.
W is
Dude,
ulti.
this
He
is-
has no flash. Wow. And Luger just totally didn't want to flash that.
Oh, they just get the Baron.
Wait, but Hans is off in the middle of nowhere. But
Oh, Bwipo, what are you doing, dude? What?
He just didn't want to live.
That was so troll. He like
he's a
missed his
character.
E and was just pissed about it, and he W flashed in.
Can CLG actually yoink this drag? Man, if Dokla had not died previously, they could be on Soul right now. But obviously, that's assuming they win the fight with Dokla alive.
That was such a weird Baron.
Dude, it's actually this like Sunfire build. It's the same shit Diana does. Like this Sunfire does so much fucking damage to Baron because you double dip in the thing once once it's tick long enough, you get like the on hit thing, and it actually just shreds. Like Bork Sunfire sets just giga damage, like way more than you'd think.
That was that was almost a beautiful play by CLG to kill Hans. Oh jeez, Bjergsen flashes out of the second part of the boomerang. Yeah, that flash made no sense. Holy shit, what the?
Like if you're just accepting that you're dead, don't waste your flash.
Yeah, it's a waste. It's kind of whatever though.
Yeah, I guess that's flash isn't too valuable. Sneaky, good call.
Okay.
I think it's actually good to not have flashes. It's an immobile juggernaut. Not a lot you can do with that spell.
It's so much less threat on Palafox and Luger now. But, dude, I feel like
Let's see what
I'm fucking
happens in
repeating
this timer.
a broken record here. Bwipo is entirely summed up. His performance is just don't fucking go in. Like, he just does totally dumb shit. And, like, if in the next team fight, if he has Flash in, that would have killed one of the carries. Like, it's such a big mistake to make.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if they even opt in for a fight.
Yeah,
Or they're
yeah.
trying to push
Holy
this- Oh.
shit, 60% of his health
my
just like that, man.
goodness! Isn't Baron like crazy for Zeri's W because it has AP and AD scaling?
Oh, I totally
yeah.
didn't even think about that.
That's one of
Yeah,
those weird
ghouls.
things in the game that's like I'm not totally sure why it's still a thing with like why doesn't Baron just give you adaptive stats? Why does it give you both? All it does is just give some champs with double scaling like random extra benefit.
Yeah.
Sure. That's probably something that'll get changed in the future.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Really? Why?
Yeah, I don't know. 'Cause fuck you, that's why.
I think it's one of those things. It's just like an oversight. Like,
Yeah, I don't
It's-
think anyone
it's
really thought about
existed.
it. I think if you ask the developers, they'd be like, "Oh, yeah, that does make sense. Some champs get to double dip, and some don't. That doesn't make any sense."
yeah, fuck it, we'll change it. Thanks, Meteos. I'll put that in the notes.
Thank you, Meteos.
Oh,
nice little
Han
dodge by Hans
Sama,
there. Yeah.
big
Very
dick
nice.
positioning.
This game is actually really tricky for Hans to play against Talia and Poppy. It really cucks high mobility champs to play against this.
True. Talia's E is actually such an insane ability.
It is, it is.
I feel like that's one of those things. Like when people initially read the patch notes, they're like, "Okay, yeah, it stuns now." It's like, all right, you know that's okay. But then in practice, it's actually just like so fucking wild. It's such a huge radius, an actual stun, so you can just easily follow up anyone dashing. Quite giga.
It's 2 seconds. Like, that shit makes no sense.
I don't think it's 2 seconds, is it?
Look it up. It's 2 seconds.
Really?
The
I'm
numbers
looking
on
it
it
up.
don't make any sense.
I'm looking it up.
Look it up. Ow.
Looking it up. Unraveled Earth. It. Oh, but wait, it's enemies that
What?
dash or are knocked up into a stone will detonate it, dealing magic damage and stunning them for 2 seconds, which is then set to 0.75 seconds for non-monsters after the movement ends.
Okay.
So it's
So-
not a full 2 second stun. It's
So it's,
0.75
whatever
after
the
the knockup
knockup-
ends.
It's whatever the knockup is plus 0.75, I see. So it's probably like more like 1.5.
Is that just to make it hard to have tenacity against?
No, I mean it's just to like
Why
normalize
is it
it, I
so-
guess. It's
No.
it would be better for Talia if it was just always 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Why is it worded in such a weird way, though?
I couldn't tell you. It's pretty fucking weird. I don't even know why they say like. I guess it's just for the fact that like they want it to be clear that like you're stunned right away when you go through the rocks. But I mean, they could just say like you're stunned as soon as like you dash through them, and it lasts 0.75 seconds after you're done dashing.
Dude,
Huh.
CLG is getting completely farmed here by... What? Oh!
Oh. Good bait by
Hans
Hans.
missed his ulti. Hans
Oh.
missed his ulti.
Oh no.
He doesn't have the
Whippo.
buff.
Flashes
No,
in.
Whippo.
No,
Oh
he
god.
doesn't have the buff.
That was not
Wow,
it.
Again, Hans is really fucking this game up. Are you
Oh my
Oh,
goodness, contracts!
Dude,
Bye-bye.
there is no way. Contracts has been wall stunning Hans the entire fucking game. Like, straight up, the entire game. And
It's
then
constant.
right afterwards, it was really hard to see, but Hans actually missed his ult and didn't get the buff. That's so insane of a, like, damage loss and everything loss. Holy fuck, it's so over now. This game is over.
EL about to
Ocean
go
Soul-
down.
Ocean Soul in a
2-0.
game like this, dude, like where everyone's actually beefy, is so fucking strong.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Especially
House of the Dragon.
Soul. Oh,
that was actually unreal. Wait, whom? Is he just baiting? Nope.
Yeah, he's baiting
Oh.
the fuck out of
baiting.
Bjergsen.
Oh, he's baiting.
He actually made Bjergsen waste his W on him there.
Oh, Core detached on the wrong side.
What's that kitty doing?
Damn. I need to see the replay on that. Like, Ons did get engaged on, but like he didn't actually die to the initial engage. He had to blow a lot of stuff, but like I think Whippo's play was pretty fucking sus. Like you were saying, I want to win from Palafox.
Yo, if
I
TL
mean,
loses
I-
here, what is their technical placement? Is it fifth, sixth?
It's top six. Yeah, fifth, sixth.
Holy
I don't
shit!
think. I don't think. Okay, let's do this again.
Ah.
Hans gets stunned.
So, like, is this that bad for TL at this point? It's not great. But, like, this play by
Wow,
Whippo was so fucking suspicious.
He could have just
Yeah,
flashed out.
I
and
think he has
left.
to flash out of that Talia W instead of forward, and then TP back in.
Honestly, I think that they are both equally bad in their own way, and like in no way does one mistake excuse the other. Like, I think
Wait,
I
did
understand why Whippo walked up and felt panicked because his AD carry got 1 HP chunked and wall stunned by Poppy. Like it will trigger a response from the front lines who need to go in at that point to peel him.
Uh-oh.
Then he made his own mistake as well.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
just
fucking
like
dead.
mechanically, that's not how you play set in a team fight. Like W flashing in is like your engage thing. Usually, you want to like ult and like flash E W.
Oh, Doka's dead.
Yeah, this is a pretty nice pick by TL right here. They just immediately go on mid. This is going to completely stall out CLG's Baron or even make it sketchy for them to keep going. Oh. Wow, did you see that fucking chunk? What hit him?
Yeah, Hans is just dying to Sivir.
It was
He
it
got
the
shield
Sivir-
mode right there.
Was it
Yeah.
bounces as well?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay. Holy moly. Wow, Luger is really strong.
4 items. There you go. Actually, Zeri's 4 as well.
Lulu's
Pretty
Sivir
even.
sometimes does
5
look better
including
than
the ban.
Zeri Yumi in late game fights. I think it all comes down to the champs that they have. Like, I think from TL's perspective, triple melee against Sivir is a bad time. And then from CLG's
Yeah.
perspective, having so many champs that cuck Zeri is making it really hard for her to do damage. So that's why the 80 carries... people say it's an 80 carry meta because like the entire comps are built around which 80 carry can like get the most value out of their kit.
I'd say it's an 80 carry meta more of just because the potential of the carry of these champs.
Yeah.
Like, and you can build around that, like you just said. Like, but I think the root is because these champs are really powerful. It actually hard carrying.
Yeah. It's totally worth it for CLG to play like an anti-Zeri comp just because, you know, they know Sivir can
Yeah.
carry, and if they stop Zeri from doing damage, it's so worth. That last item seems a little bit weird to me, like that he's not going Merc Sim. Like I don't. Yeah, I just don't think
Which
that
one
he
should go Merc Sim?
Hans.
Oh, really?
He needs cleanse and
Sivir
Merc
has-
Sim.
Oh wait, I'm an
What?
idiot. I totally didn't see the cleanse. I'm
Well, I was
fucking
just
blind.
watching Sivir complete an item, and I was like,
Oh.
he must be talking about him, right?
No, I'm a moron. I'm just saying dumb shit. They both have cleanse. I always assume the 80 carries are going ghost for some reason, but it's like slowly actually getting less and less popular to go ghost.
God bless, man. That meta is so annoying.
It's just when cleanse is powerful, it's better.
Yeah.
Like in a game specifically.
Okay, Banshees gets popped by... Like, what can they get off of this? Whippo needs to look to go in with ulti.
I mean, Sivir is just
That
gonna
was a
shit on
great
their
ult.
HP. Look at
Dude,
this.
Sivir
Their
just
HP.
did stupid shit again. Holy
Yeah.
moly.
This is the
Can
carry.
they show damage dealt after that? Was that 3k damage without touching a champ? Just hitting the tower with W up?
They're
How much of
actually
that
not
is
gonna
on
walk
TL
up
to
there.
like spread properly so that's not happening? Because I feel like there is some counterplay to Sivir's W. Like,
What do you want them to spread, man? Their cheeks? It's Ocean Soul Sivir. This
It's
guy's
actually
fucking...
no, I
their
mean just
cheeks.
like
It's legit the cheeks.
no, like it's not like the ricochet is global bounce range. Like if you're not all
Yeah.
just sitting next to her boomerangs, like you can avoid some of it.
Yeah, that's true. It makes positioning for everyone really awkward when you have so many melee, though. It definitely helps a lot when you have more longer range champs to dance around the 500 bounce range.
Yeah, I mean I'm not saying it's easy to do, but I'm just saying like some effort should be made to not be getting completely cleaved.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, that's true. Very true.
Because like
I think-
we've seen other games where like the W's are just not bouncing to everyone and Sivir doesn't look crazy.
So, like, what TL needs to do here, right? 5 seconds on the drag. They need to take a pretty big risk. They need to pick a bush to face check. They need to take a fight right before the enemy team does drag. Because if they lose it, they lose the game. But they have a chance of winning right here. I like the risk that they just took right here. Santorin, like, basically gives up his HP to get info. Now they have good info. Blue Trinket on the drag. They know they can walk up more.
Should TL just push mid to end?
Yeah.
Should they just end at mid?
I don't know about that one, guys.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Whippo, no,
Whippo's
he has
caught.
flash. He has flash. He
Can do another
fucking
huge
take it
W
out.
flash in.
He's fucking dead. Wow, he
Ooh,
actually
Waves?
got... Oh,
Actually, not bad for TL. They can win the fight afterwards
yeah,
now.
Lulu's dead.
Lulu for set?
Actually worse, I think.
It's actually.
Oh
worth
wait,
it.
dude, this is the problem with Elder is like
Oh,
you don't get the empowered recall even if you get it.
Yep. You might get
Like
backdoored and just
TL's in
end it
such a
on.
bad spot, they have to respond to the base.
But
Base is
Bjergsen has
dying.
TP. This is
Hey,
actually
wait,
a
Elder has
totally...
18k health. When did this shit get so tanky? What?
they changed
Dragon
it.
change.
That's so much fucking health.
Do you still do less damage to Elder per drag you have?
I think that CLG is totally
I'm
griefing
not
this.
sure. Oh.
Oh!
Jordan,
Oh, he didn't get the wall shot.
dead.
Oh, he knocks him out though.
They knocked out Hans.
Contracts is playing really well.
Oh my god.
He's
Wow.
actually just solo
GG.
fucking a
Like,
fed ass
man.
Zeri Yumi
It's
is
GG.
Poppy. That's actually hard to do.
Holy shit, dude. TL's down 2-0.
No, Contracts is actually going demon mode right now. He flash stunned. He flash E'd Hans into the rocks to get the stun there, like and to get
Oh.
the damage off the rocks. That's why.
Wait,
Hans
that's
died.
actually really
Like,
smart. I didn't even consider that.
combo
That's
is
actually
so
combo.
nice.
That's
it's
actually a combo.
That's actually a combo.
Dude,
Dude.
I have low-key been curious why Talia's not been getting played more in playoffs, because in my mind, Talia is like one of, if not the strongest champion in the game. Like,
She is good. She's good with setup, right? Like, look at the setup she has. It's amazing. Poppy, great synergy, and Renekton, click stun.
what do you mean
almost
with
one-shot Sejuani.
set up? Like, set's usually not banned.
True.
Good one, man. Good one.
God, it gets funnier every time. Shut up, Meteos.
Nah, dude. Contracts is going demon mode this entire series. I can feel it. That was a fucking disgusting performance by him. Every fight, he just played really well. And he didn't flinch when he got fucked over on the mid flash in, and he just ends up dying because they don't have enough damage. Like, he actually just kept making the same good plays. Very nice. Very nice.
This series is over.
Don't say that. You're gonna jinx him.
Nope, it's over.
Really.
Yep. I can smell it.
Dude, I can't get over Bwipo's tendency to just keep going forward. Like, it's so frustrating to play carries with a player like that.
Yeah.
That's one thing I've always really respected about Impact is his team fighting has always been top notch. Like, he doesn't overcommit, and he creates so much space for the backline. It's so easy to play AD carry or, you know, control majors with Impact. Does a great job with the setup and like doesn't take needless damage.
Yeah.
He's the perfect player, and that's why he won't be going to Worlds this year. Because CLG
That's why
is.
Tokless going.
Yep.
Dude, it would actually be so fucking hype if CLG made Worlds. I'm kind of
That'd be
rooting for
insane.
it now.
I would have to eat a shoe, and I would still be happy to watch it.
Yeah, you're gonna eat a fake shoe, brother. I'm gonna need to see your real shoe.
Nope. Fake shoe.
No. Okay.
No, Giga Chad.
I won't eat a shoe, in quotes.
Shoe cake. You guys ever watch that YouTuber Shoe Nice? That guy was disturbing. He would like drink like fucking window cleaner on YouTube.
Why would he do that? What the hell?
I don't, because it got him views.
Huh.
That dude actually got banned on YouTube. 'Cause
I
it's, like,
mean,
promotion of like fucking harmful activities.
I've never even heard of Shoe Nice.
Oh man, yeah, it's a deep rabbit hole.
Oh wait, no, I have
Pleasant.
seen this guy.
Yeah, he'll like drink bleach and stuff. Like actually, just
Okay, I didn't realize
crazy
he drank
stuff.
bleach. I
Okay,
feel like
I
I've seen
don't know
him
if it
eat
was
some
bleach.
other shit.
Unedited actual bleach in the bottle.
I don't know, man. I don't know how that guy is not fucking
Didn't fill-
hospitalized.
Fill it with water beforehand, or some other murky substance.
He has one of those like 1,000-mile stares, doesn't he? Like,
Yeah, he's seeing into your soul.
yeah.
Do you not?
Who's
die
that
from
other
bleach?
dude? There's some other dude who like I don't know if it's just drinks or what. Like he's this big dude.
LA Beast.
LA Beast.
Chug.
No,
Is it Big Chugs?
big Badland Chugs. That sounds
Badland
right.
Chugs.
Yeah.
Badlands Chugs.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I don't
Dude,
understand.
I've seen some videos of this guy just downing so much. Like, there's one where he put like every different kind of Mountain Dew inside like this huge fucking cup and just chugs the whole thing. Like, I don't even know, bro.
The Moon special.
It is really insane. I don't know how I feel about that shit though, because they are actively dying for like people's entertainment. It's like morbid curiosity when I watch that shit. I'm like, whoa, this guy can really drink. I saw him do 25 Gatorade bottles or something like that in a minute.
It's a lot of Gatorade bottles in a minute.
But it's like, dude, I mean, the guy's gonna die an early death, and there's no doubt about it. And like, part of it has to do with the fact that he gets positive reinforcement on YouTube for this shit.
I mean, everyone's gonna die eventually, right?
That's
That's
true.
true.
What did Abadage tweet? Let's see.
I kind of feel like as long as people aren't hurting someone else, like they can kind of just do whatever the fuck they want.
That's true. That's true. 7 million versus 700K. Actually true. I think 7 million. I think 7 million for TL's roster might be a conservative estimate if you include like everything.
Boom.
I can understand Steve's frustration with this stuff. It's like, what the fuck am I paying you guys for? This is such a ridiculous amount of money to be paid to play League, and like, look at these performances. It's actually pathetic.
Well, I mean,
Especially
can you even
Bwipo.
justify it, even if they just go to Worlds? Like, I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, didn't Steve start the movement for like giga overpaying players?
Not really.
Immortals was like the first, no?
Were they?
Yeah. In franchising, Immortals was the first where they made that roster with Pobelter, Wild Turtle, and Huni Rainover, and like the salaries were like 400K plus. In season 6, 400K plus salaries were considered like, what the fuck? That's how much Faker should be making.
Yeah.
Everyone back then was getting paid like maybe 50 to 150.
Oh yeah,
max.
Rainover was the first person with like the fucking monster salary, like 500K or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't franchising? Whatever.
That was
I mean,
before,
Immortals
yeah.
basically
'Cause
started the...
Immortals weren't even like added to franchising initially.
Yep.
This is my favorite chapter!
I always thought it was weird when people on a team didn't make the same amount of money as one another. Like, to me, that's when I felt like it started getting weird.
What? No way. Not everyone should be paid the same on a team.
I mean, that's how it was on C9 initially.
Yeah,
True.
that's a way that Jack can fucking save a shit ton of money.
I don't know. I mean, if you're all on the team, why not?
It came from a different origin, not just like Jack trying to save money. But yeah, I mean, I agree with Meteos. Like, it is kind of weird, especially when like dude, look at Perks from when he was on C9, like just fucking gazillions of dollars. Like, it's actually so awkward for the other players.
Yeah,
because they're having the same result. They're playing the same games. He's not doing literally anything differently, and he's getting paid like quadruple your salary.
Yeah.
And
No,
he's feeding. He's
I
actually
totally
feeding.
don't agree with you guys. And
Oh, okay. I mean, like for me,
you're
when I was on 2018 100 Thieves, some of my teammates were making like 5 times more than I was making, and I didn't realize that at the time. I heard it afterwards, and I was just like, "What the fuck? Like, are they really doing 5 times more work than me? Like, are they providing 5 times more value than I am? Like, no fucking chance."
But
Yeah,
you
I mean,
can't take that out on the player. The
No, it's not
player
the player's
is getting
fault.
the you have to
it's not
be
Perk's
at,
fault.
yeah, you have to at that point be upset at your agent for not representing your value fairly, or just not taking that position on the team because they're not compensating you for the amount of work that you do.
Well, no,
Perks is a great example. Perks is a
doesn't work
really
that way
well accomplished
either.
player that definitely had a huge impact on the fact that C9 wins. And in my opinion, him getting paid the same as Fudge in his debut split makes no sense. Of course, people need to be compensated differently. There's not all players are created equal.
Well, I think it goes further back, and I think it is basically saying that you shouldn't even create these types of teams, that you're like paying out the fucking ass for these super players.
Yeah,
Because they aren't going to do anything. Like, they literally will not have an impact. Like, if you sign Faker into any of these NA teams, you're going to get the exact same result.
I think Inspired and Perks are 2 players that came here, got a very, very big contract, and made a massive influence on their results. Perks came here and they won Spring Split, made Worlds, and were the only team to make it out of groups. Didn't they make top 4?
You said it yourself. C9 went like 2 wins and got out of groups.
But they wouldn't have even made it out of groups if it wasn't for Perks. He was a pretty huge carry for them.
I was on the C9 roster every year, and I made it out of groups basically every year. Do you think Perks
you
was
should
actually
be
the difference?
compensated very well for your value to the team? You should be compensated more than the worst players and less accomplished players than you on your team.
But what I'm saying is, like, Perks is not the difference. Perks does have a factor, but he's not paid him 5 times the amount of salary to get a different result. He's maybe double of someone that's new on a roster. Like, if you're paying a rookie the same amount,
like I think rookies could potentially make less at the start, but like once they're like, you know, part of the team and like you have a totally gelled team, like if I look at a team like 100 Thieves who's had like, you know, similar roster for like a long ass time, wouldn't it just be weird if those players weren't like making the same amount?
Should Inspired only get paid twice as much as JoJo?
No, JoJo's new.
So Inspired should get paid maybe 4 or even 5 times as much as JoJo.
JoJo's new, though. We just said that.
So like, what are the examples that you got? You think like 2 experienced and accomplished players on the same team should only have like a multiplier of like 2 between their salaries?
Yeah.
Because like, I don't know. I think like there is...
Here's an example. What would you want Xmithy to be paid on a team of yours?
Yeah, there's too many factors in someone's value to a team. Like,
no,
there's brand. There's like the amount that somebody can carry a team's brand. There's the timing in their career. Like, there's like so many factors that make salaries like wildly different.
Answer my question though. What do you want Xmithy to be paid?
Well, Xmithy has no brand, so he is a good player with a lot of accomplishments that should be paid according to his value. And like the market dictates the value, right? Like Xmithy should definitely get paid less than Bjergsen, for example, because while they're both accomplished and really good, Bjergsen has a way bigger brand and way more fans, which gives value to the team. It's really about how much money does the team think they can make out of that guy's contract, and that's like you can't make money off of Fudge and JoJo on their debut year, so they compensated accordingly.
Yeah. We're on the agreement with rookies, but for accomplished people that bring value to the team, that's gonna make everyone look better. Perfect example, someone being Xmithy. Like historically, junglers are extremely underpaid. Like Svenskeren, underpaid as fuck. Xmithy, underpaid as fuck. Like, all these dudes just get dog shit contracts, but are like actually hard carrying teams, and are the reason that you can even look good.
Yeah, and I mean,
like anybody on a team.
That's the thing that I'm coming from is like League is it's a game where like, you know, the more
I'm just gonna say
what
the sponsors don't want Xmithy on their ads because he doesn't have a brand, and Steve needs to make his sponsors happy because the money comes from the sponsors.
Yeah, but what does that make someone get paid 5 times the amount?
I mean, a lot of these players who've gone on to be like, you know, superstar status have crazy teams that get them there. Like on original C9, like it wasn't like, you know, me solo carrying our team. Like the people who didn't get as much credit were like just as responsible for like the team's success. I feel like the team result, like it just encourages like people to not actually buy into the whole teamwork thing. When it's like, you know, you just want to look the best for your brand value and your like personal player value. Like it's kind of twisted. I feel like it's not what like the sports should be about.
The sport doesn't exist without the fans, dude. And I think like doing brand work definitely is a big part in fans. Like streaming is a big part of.
I don't think they're separated. Like I think we're in agreement on those things. But I don't think it goes back to make it that like a 5-time salary difference. Like those types of things. I don't know how common they are right now. Do we know of any?
I'm not sure.
I'm sure that there is a like, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of teams with the 5 times salary difference between the top play player and the lower one. And like, I think a lot of those teams, they're wasting their money, for sure. Like, I think we can agree on that. There's some players that are really overpaid to perform the same and give the same value as their teammates, and like, that's just on the owner for not realizing that they signed a shitty contract.
Yeah, for sure. I think it goes a long way to like making a team help, like make everyone feel good on the same team when everyone's getting paid about the same. When they, you know, when it's pretty equal in terms of where everyone's coming from.
Yeah, I can see that. It feels good, for sure.
Because you're all working towards the same goal. Like, no one's checking out. Like, oh, fuck it, whatever we lose. Like, I'm already getting paid $2 million a year for. Like, it doesn't even matter if I win this game or not. Like, I'm getting paid that. Whereas if you're all on the same salary, it's like, okay, like,
yeah, I mean, like,
I
guess for me, what would make more sense with the whole like personal branding thing is like just allowing players within a team to like get their own personal brands, right? Like the whole thing of like a player not being able to have an individual sponsorship because of teams has always like been kind of weird to me.
Well, how does the team pay the guy's salary? They need to sell the package to Honda and Coinbase that blocks out that category in Logitech, and all these sponsors are paying. What are they paying the team for? They're paying for the rights and likenesses of that team to sell their product.
Yep.
Yeah, but like, should that
you could have
be like in
individual
everyone's
sponsorship,
contract?
But then your
Like,
salary's going to take a cut.
you don't think there should be like you think that is the best way to do it rather than just having players responsible for like their own sponsors?
I think that the salaries for the players would go down a lot if the teams weren't able to package it in a nice way and sell for them. Like, you want every player to get their own agents to sell their sponsorship categories. Yeah, then the salaries are going to be 50K, and good luck. You're going to make the rest of that money up through your own individual sponsors. Good luck getting those categories filled.
No one wants to sponsor players who only have like.
Your mic cut out.
We're getting ganked by Lena.
She's in like a bubble.
I think it's of good benefit to the player. And like, if you think about it, the median salary in LCS being 400K is pretty high, right? 400K for an average player in LCS, and it's like players like Tactical can get paid a lot of money because the team can package up the players, and even though the individual players are not themselves that popular, it's like, as a unit, they can sell it to a sponsor and be like, and go to FTX or whatever, and sell a big sponsorship, and that like feeds into their salary. I don't think, for example, those players are going to get an individual sponsorship by themselves.
Do you think that had anything to do with TSM individual players this year? Like, all of them were pretty much unknown, like sponsorless, fucking BK Randys, aren't they? It was like only Huni, right?
Well, they got the sponsorship when Bjergsen was the coach, right? Let me think about this.
Yeah.
They got the sponsorship when Bjergsen was...
In terms of selling or giving them high salaries based on being able to use them for sponsorship deals, TSM is one of the worst this year, specifically.
True.
Hold on, my text-to-speech is...
I can't hear!
My text-to-speech is fucking exploding my ears.
Skip. Do we know actual... Did they release salaries for TL in like most LCS teams this year?
No, I don't think it's public info.
Okay.
Wasn't there... What was that thing that one year with like the spreadsheet of like salary ranges? Is there still something like that, or is it just completely unknown now?
Yeah, I thought there was something. I know the pro players in the Players Association have access to the, like, anyone that puts in their name and stuff.
I think Abadage's estimate's probably pretty close, actually. 7 mil versus 700K. There's no way CLG's...
Oh wait, was that from Abadage?
Oh, he just threw out a funny tweet. It was like 7
Oh,
over 7
oh yeah,
okay.
yeah. I when you said that, I thought you were reading a Twitch chat comment.
Oh yeah, that was tweet in the middle of the
I just
series.
refreshed Twitter and saw it. That's fucking hilarious.
Fucking, yeah. I've heard a couple of the contracts. I don't know why people just always end up talking about this fucking salary numbers with each other. Yeah, CLG beating TL would be absolutely insane. This is the same shit as when I was on TL and we lost to the last place team. I forget who it was. Might have been Golden Guardians. It was like,
Oh yeah, just the memes.
I heard about an email that got sent to TL. It's like they pay 10% as much as we do for better results. What's going on? And Steve is like trying to fucking hose down the fire.
Oh god.
Scrambling.
Yeah, because I think a lot of this like sports thing really is like it's an ego thing.
Yeah, I mean I think a lot of the issues that like we've been talking about it started with franchising and just like so much money coming into the scene, and then like I don't know, like I understand the points you're making and like the brand value and whatnot, but I guess I'm looking at more from like the how I feel like it should be from like the early days of League, and I mean I've always been of the opinion that like franchising happened too soon, and like with just so much money coming in and people just like every team expecting immediate results and wanting to like win at all costs and just like playing Moneyball with players, like I don't know. To me, that's just kind of like not what originally drew me to wanting to be a pro player and like what I feel like it's about.
Yeah, I mean, I have my perspective is like in 2018, I want to say, or maybe 2019, it came out that Hooney had $1 million contract, and like I've never had a contract that was $1 million a year. I've had close, but I've never had a contract that was $1 million a year. And at that point, I wasn't thinking like, man, that's so fucked up. Why is Hooney getting paid so much more than me, or just more than me at all when I'm like 10 times the player he is? It was more just like, wow, his agent did a really fucking good job, right? Like that org, like they're wasting their money. And in a way, it was good for me because the org that is like using such a huge percentage of their budget on an average player is fucking themselves and increasing my chance of winning because, you know, I think like TL at that time at least was spending their money pretty well.
Yeah, but like if you're looking at the overall like health of the league in LCS and whatnot, like I think these overinflated salaries, like while it's good for the players for like a year or two, however long they can keep it going, like I feel like it's not sustainable, and in the long run it will have like super negative consequences for like the entire LCS.
Like what?
I don't know, just
How is it gonna go down
the sponsors
eventually?
pulling
That's the
out when they realize
consequence.
they're not actually making their money back from investing like millions into these rosters because they're all expecting to get first place. It's kind of like the esports bubble people talk about.
Yeah, it depends if the money's endless. If the money's endless, then it never matters that they're spending too much. But it feels like it's not endless.
Yeah.
I mean, I think in the same vein, like it's a problem that was created by the owners to begin with. And I mean, this isn't like players who are like, dude, I need to get paid 500K in the very beginning, or I'm not going to play. It's a problem created by the owners to begin with. And,
yeah, I mean, that's what like first brought it up was like the thing about like Steve trying to like justify spending $7 million. Like,
yeah,
and then we were talking about like, you know, how did it like what started the crazy player salary thing.
I had Steve on my podcast, and like he has absolutely no regrets on spending big to get big results. Obviously, that's the thing. They need to get big results, and they need to get more fans every single year so they can drive up their value and get more and more money from the sponsors and then pay that back into the players. That's his goal. He thinks, why shouldn't I pay the players what they're worth if I'm making money off of it? And I think that Steve specifically is really good at selling to sponsors, so he is probably, from everything I've heard, TL is profitable. The other teams, yeah, not as much. Maybe they can scale back and go full budget. But like, if you're not in esports to go big or go home, then like, why are you even here? Just let somebody else come into the league and breathe some life into it. Like, if you're only gonna pay the minimum and you're just here to coast, then you know what I heard from Steve, Joe Marsh, and Ocelot is like, people don't want you here. Like, the other owners don't want you to just sit here, pay the minimum, and just sandbag the LCS.
I mean-
So I don't know. Like, I don't mind that. I think it's a good thing that these people are seeing like LCS as a waste of money and getting out. So that people always say like, oh, franchising sucks because we get to see these orgs just do the bare minimum every single year and suck every year, not grow their fan base every year. Then yeah, let somebody else in, sell it to somebody.
Yeah, I think there is like two ways to that. Like if there's teams just literally never trying, like just minimum salary, fucking don't give a fuck if they win or lose type of thing, then yeah, they shouldn't really be in the league. But you know, like a team like CLG had been falling out for a pretty fucking long time, and now they suddenly have the sauce.
Yeah, it's
they're winning
Moneyball,
these
you know?
games.
If they really are paying a small amount of money for these kind of results, I think this season CLG probably got more fans than they did in the last 5 seasons
dude,
combined.
Like this has definitely made me like want to support CLG. Like I like them initially because Dokla's on the team, but the fact that they go in with like, I mean, I guess Luger is technically an import, but like most of the time he's played has been here. I feel like enough to like consider him an NA player. So it's basically just like a team of NA players that, you know, have been around without necessarily the sickest results, but they just like bought in, like they played well as a team.
Yep.
So like this would be a team where I'd be like, you know, going into next year, like for if the players are like renegotiating their salaries, like I would see this as a team where it's like, you know, there probably shouldn't be one person getting like way the fuck more than everyone else.
No way! This is a perfect example. Contracts should get paid way more than the rest of his teammates because he has way more fans.
Really?
He won the most improved player, and on top of that, he has a lot more fans than his teammates do. He has way more fans and value to CLG than Poom does, despite them
Nah,
both
I
being
wouldn't say
relatively
way
same level
more.
of player. Dude, salaries are not just based on individual skill. Because in terms of raw skill, I don't think that Contracts like super far outperforms his teammates, but he does have good games and he has way more fans, so he has more value.
Does he have way more? Like,
but you said way more though. Like, what do you mean by way more?
Twice as much fan base. Look at his Twitter followers. Look at Poom's Twitter followers. Like, how are these salaries being created, guys? Like, the money has to come from someone.
yeah, but it's just the fact that like I feel like CLG's success is from them all buying in as a team together. Like they're playing well as a team. Like, can Contracts look as good without Poom like getting him the vision control and whatnot? Like, who knows? I just think it's like so much of League is a team effort. So like, just valuing like certain players over others within a team like is, I don't know, feels wrong to me.
If Poom wants to get a bigger salary, he can work on growing his Twitter following. He can stream more, and he can do content the same way that Contracts did. And at the end of it, that fandom can manifest itself into a bigger salary for him. Contracts put in effort in other ways that his teammates didn't, and he should be compensated for it. That's what I think.
I'm pretty sure they've just been winning because they're playing well as a team. Like, does Contracts actually stream or like tweet anything?
No.
They made a drive feature on him, but that's like Riot doing it, not him.
But his value's not like
No, I get
linear,
your
like time
lift.
spent to it. It is something that is a factor in like in just everything, right? Like it really, even you just want to go super shallow, it factors into his personal appearance. He's a really good looking guy. He's probably a great brand ambassador for CLG, right? Like you would want Contracts to be at the face of your advertisements. So as a result, he can carry that like better. He's more well spoken on camera. That has nothing to do with his in-game skill or time spent. He's just has better camera presence. So yeah, I mean, it's too many things. I think it's fine that he gets paid differently, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I see your point. I don't agree, but I understand where you're coming from.
Also, double is like relative, right? Like,
yeah, I don't really know exactly how much.
if most of the PLG is getting paid 300, and he's getting
totally,
paid
like,
600K.
arbitrary.
Like, that is not right.
Yeah.
I think if he's getting paid a bit more than the others, I think that's totally fine. Like being someone with more of a personality. Because, yeah, I mean, we're not saying that they should all be guaranteed equalized. We're just saying that, like, they should not be so wildly different that it creates this awkward ass fucking situation.
Yeah, I mean,
I can understand what you guys are saying. It does feel. I imagine like your Sword Arts teammates, and it's like the
Yeah.
fuck? Like
That's another good
$2 million? You
This
better be
guy's a fucking
smurfing.
clown. Like
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
coming in at A and he's just chilling. Like he's never gonna make an impact that's worth that kind of money.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Sword Art's agent is fucking 1v5. Actually, crazy player.
Yeah, Peter Zhang. That's a pretty good agent.
No, dude. I'm not even talking about like the. I don't think it's on the players. I think it's just on the teams for like actually agreeing to those numbers. Like I think the numbers are just fucking whack.
Yeah.
Like over. Wait. Sword Art was 2 million salary. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
In what world is he worth that?
I could understand how you would get negative. Oh my god! Wait.
Oh, he hit the Yumi. No follow up.
Wait, but he's fine.
Oh no, Core's killing himself.
He's CC'd again. Oh my god, this is a bloodbath.
Can't move.
I think CLG wins this. And Zhao with
Yeah, it
Conqueror's
looks like
fucking
CLG's winning.
gassed.
Holy-
Oh wait, hold up. That was pretty aggressive. That was pretty aggressive.
Did
Oh
Contracts
my.
just do that to him? Did
Okay.
Contracts just do that to him? That's
He
actually
did.
funny.
Says fuck you, bitch. We're both dying.
Yeah, he just said you're
Dude,
fucking.
it was
I'm going
so
down.
close to him killing him. But like, if that knockup went off, he would have W'd Santorin, killed him,
Yeah.
got Triumph proc.
Yeah, he might have lived. It's a 2x salary play. No, not quite, not quite, not there. Oh, shit. You know, for once in my life, I feel like between Hans and Core, especially in lane, I feel like Core is a wee bit lacking. Let's see this again. There was a lot of commitment to kill Poom. Maybe a little bit more commitment from Core there would have been amazing. Like flashy auto ignite a little bit faster. See, that hesitation actually cost him a lot because then Yumi got a lot of healing off before ignite.
Yeah, I mean Hans as well, right? They all could have flashed in on him.
Well, I just think the ignite was more important than anything else.
Well, they
immediately
did too, just like slightly delayed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. That wasn't like that easy of a situation to play out. I don't think anyone expected Yumi to get knocked off. This game is so peaceful, man. There's just always
Bitch.
2-3 minutes of farming before someone decides, fuck it, let's fight. Usually when Contracts is on the screen, though, it gets exciting.
True.
He's
wonder-
fucking sick of this farming bullshit.
I'm always curious, like, what the most important factors jungler, like, because jungling is one of
Oh,
those roles
shit.
where it's
Oh.
not like super cut and
Dude,
dry,
if he
like what you
goes
should be
in-
doing.
He's actually just gonna int. Oh wait, Luger's here. Doesn't look so bad anymore.
He did that with literally no info. That's fucking
Oh
based.
shit! Wow, you got fucked by Weepo.
Oh, they get the Herald though. That's actually legit worth for CLG. Like that's better for them. Palafox takes the Herald.
Wait, it didn't even look like he was over it though. What the fuck?
No, he was. About the range.
Really? It looked generous. Weird.
I like giving Herald to soul laners though. Like I think if you know there's a lane where that like you can actually get the Herald often, it's better to like let them take the Herald. The jungler just like has the most options with it because they're moving around a lot.
Sorry, I got excited because Luger missed the cannon.
Oh my dude. Type -1 in his chat and get banned.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Uh-oh. Careful, double
he's not. He's not live. What the fuck? I can't grief him.
Damn. Have you ever been permabanned in someone's Twitch chat? Either of you guys?
No. What happens? You can't see chat anymore?
I was in Tyler once.
I got banned in
For what?
Tyler once a bit ago, but then I got unbanned pretty quickly.
Legit no reason. Like I just walked in and I just, you are permabanned. I'm like, what?
Wait, what? I guess it's because you're homies with Meteos and it was the fucking feud?
I mean, I got unbanned.
No, I mean that our feud was like actually a long time ago at this point. It was like 2016.
Yeah, yeah. I just
Like,
cannot imagine why did Sneaky just get randomly headshot by? I could like maybe understand you because like one of his
Wasn't
sponsors
him.
like, yeah, fuck that Meteos guy.
No,
I think it's just a joke,
I pop
probably.
up in his chat every
Oh,
once in a while. Usually he reads my messages and kind of laughs to himself, and then he tells me to shut up.
Yes, that is definitely him.
That's the T1.
But yeah, when you get banned, it like the chat, you can't see chat anymore, and it says like you're banned from their chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a new
Cool.
thing, kind of.
People will sometimes just ask for unban so they can see chat. They're like, I'm not gonna type anymore. All right.
Oh, Palafox! Hold up,
Wait, he's dead.
Oh,
Is he? Oh my god, he leveled
dude,
up.
this is
That's
actually
so
a
lucky.
wild fucking fight.
What the fuck was that, man?
Damn, Shield G
Palafox
mechanically
really
played
leveled
that
up.
really well. Palafox like dodged the Azir ult contracts, hit a max range W flash to get in. Then he got canceled by Vi, I think. I don't know. It's fucking some DBZ style fighting.
Dargan balls. Luger's about to pop his coal here. He's gonna get rich. Wait, Hodge just bought a coal. Really? No, that's not fucking real, is
The
it?
200 CS power spike, man. We're
So
going late.
if you have
11
500
minutes.
gold there, what do you buy? Do you save for Kraken or do you just buy the coal? I would
Fucking
just send it
buy
on the
it.
coal.
I think you just buy a pink and fucking run back so you can
And
get
you
your
just
spike
wait
faster.
Okay. That makes sense.
I think
Yeah.
Look at
gold's
the gold
too late at
difference
this point.
between 80 carries right now. Look at it. 1,200 gold difference.
Wait,
No
that is
plates.
actually huge.
And he put himself 450 deep into a coal, so it's even further than what it looks like.
It's an investment.
It is, but I don't know.
Hansama's building his brand.
Why didn't he just start Cole? This is, dude, like most 80 carries before were just starting Cole in this matchup, both sides.
What did he start, Longsword?
Sivir did, yeah. Then Zeri started Cole. He actually, oh my god, he fucked.
Oh!
Let's go.
Nice. That's actually why they increased Herald's health on the second one. Because, like, it's kind of rare to kill the first one like that, but before the health buff, you could just fucking always kill the second one before it could crash.
Yeah.
Is it actually going to be a fucking 3-0?
Yep.
I might be able to make the playtest for a new game coming out.
Wait, what's the game?
I don't know if I can say it.
That's
I'll
pretty
see you
cool,
there,
though.
Meteos.
Oh, yeah? You're in?
Yeah.
Okay, can you give a hint about what type of game it is?
Oh, it's just the next hit upcoming 100 million player video game.
Yeah, it's kind of a big
You would
deal.
know about it though.
Oh, come on, just type it in the chat, man. I won't leak it. I want to know. What the fuck?
Oh, wait, actually, I could invite you to it as well.
But I need to know what it is first.
Yeah, I don't think I can say on stream. I can type it to you, though.
Type it to me. Type it to me. I'm not gonna leak it. Holy shit, is it Game of Thrones House of the Dragon? No way.
Dude, I said don't
Yep.
say it.
Dude, whoa, it's coming on HBO now, I think. Leaked on the Bud Light Lounge. I see. I think I've heard about that. And only my tier 3 subs were gonna... Just kidding. And if you want a screenshot of this, find it exclusively on the...
Yeah, you gotta go in Double Lift Superfan Discord where he talks about rubbing
Yes.
oil on this game's chest.
The
Yes.
double hub. What the?
Oh! Yoinked.
Did he see Renekton?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why no smite there?
Oh, well, Renekton doesn't have smite. He's a top laner.
Hmm.
Wait, I just realized Whippo was playing fucking Ornn. We didn't talk about that at all. Like, TL actually wants to win this one.
Bjergsen might be dead. Nope.
Oh, Core flashed in to shield him, and I don't even think he shielded him.
When did he shield the turret?
I don't know. Like, I didn't see a shield go on Bjergsen. Maybe it just instantly broke.
Holy shit, what is Palafox doing? Okay.
He just dashed out while
Fucking around,
knocked
I
out. That
guess.
was kind of cool.
He's just fucking around.
Imagine TL just reverse sweep running the full meta comp that they've been trying to go since fucking minute 1. This is literally like the first time all playoffs Whippo's been on a meta champion. No
Yeah,
kizzy.
actually. It's a really good matchup too, since you can kind of just weather the early game storm from Dokla and then outscale pretty easily.
Well, one big thing in this matchup is that Renekton can actually not build items for his teammates.
Oh, true. That's pretty big true.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, they one-shot him before he can ult? Damn, I didn't think they had the damage. That was nice.
Oh my
It's
God,
actually
that's
reverse
awesome.
sweep coming in. Meteos prediction's right.
It is a reverse sweep.
Ooh, wait. I don't know. That was a lucky fight. Let's see the next fight.
Dude, I've been seeing a lot of Vi's combo like that, where you max range Q, and then you don't try to do like the auto E. You just do one auto and then ult. I guess if you try to get the E, it's like too greedy, and you leave a gap between your CCs. It's hard to judge with Legend Tenacity and like Unflinching, because both of those are like super variable amounts of tenacity. Like it's...
But that shouldn't affect a knockback from their Q.
See it.
Isn't it like a knockback with a stun portion
Q.
attached?
It says
Auto.
airborne, so I don't
Yeah.
think
R.
it's affected, maybe.
Polly.
I'm not actually sure.
Actually, is that right? The Akali didn't have ult? Anson didn't have ult for that? I don't even know. Fuck, I hate this UI.
All I know is it didn't look like Luger had ulti the whole fight, so probably not a good fight for CLG to take.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Looking at it again, it's like, why were they even there? Trying to fucking brawl. Oh, that missed? Wow.
Insane
Feels
escape from Weepo.
It's so much better, by the way. I don't really know if CLG has it in them for this one.
I would be extremely surprised if CLG won this game, based on where the game is now and also just like the comp. TL has the
Dokla
most
can
fucking meta golem style comp. Oh,
Hi.
I've seen this before.
Dokla, the king of 1v2s?
Santorin,
Actually-
the king of giving freebies to Dokla.
Which one is
You're
it?
back. I'm gonna go wash my hands.
Oh. Take it. You bitch. Flip the switch. Alright, watch this clean Renekton combo. He auto attacks, he builds up the rage, EQs the wave, gets CC'd, but he knows he's not gonna die. Then R, W, ruthless predator.
Did Bjergsen not kind of like pussy out on this one? Like if he just follows the Viol with his R,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's just a guaranteed kill. I think Bjergsen kind of dropped the ball on that one.
He did.
That was some
He did.
clean Renekton gameplay. What do you think?
So sick.
Lately, I feel like Bjergsen's been dropping the ball a lot on Azir specifically. Not really the Lee Sin part. I saw the community was jerking that off. Like, why doesn't he just scoop Lee Sin out of his ult? It's like, no, it's never gonna hit. Impossible. But I think Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Tier.
I do think like taking a break as a player, like we saw both Jensen and Bjergsen looking like way shakier this season than they did before they took breaks. I think usually you can get back to where you were though.
Yeah,
It
it's
just
gonna
takes
take
time and like a lot of practice.
Or even higher.
Yeah.
I don't think by any means Bjergsen is a major problem for his team, though. I feel like of everybody on the team, he's the one who makes the... Maybe him and Santorin make like the least
So
outlandish mistakes.
what I would say is like the style of play that Bjergsen has kind of hinges on being like the best player in the league, right? Like he plays fairly like for himself in a way. Not like super overly greedy, but like he does play for himself for sure. Like to get himself ahead. And so like you kind of have to be able to
Bad
hard
vibes.
carry when you play that way.
Yeah.
He's not usually the guy like sacking
that.
for his team. Oh no, Santorin flashing the
Oh.
wall. Oh, and he's
He's
gone.
fucking dead.
Santorin
Oh!
is dead.
Ooh. Started Baron, get a jungler kill off of it. And a core flash. Pretty good.
All in all, I think CLG is playing amazing for being 3k gold down.
Yeah.
Like, it's not easy to engage or to fight a pure front-to-back comp with, like, 3k gold down. You're second-guessing if you have the damage. You're second-guessing if you're going to get traded if you go in. They are playing very well.
Yeah, I mean, just even their champs too, right? Like you don't have. I would say TL's champs are significantly easier to fight with. Shilji's got like quite a limited amount of CC. No true tank. Got to be kind of clever with it.
It is just a Sivir comp. My favorite. Dude, she's so fucking fed now. She just got the horn
The
upgrade as
coal
well.
pop. Oh,
Let's
Yes,
go.
the 22-minute coal pop. The moment we've all been waiting for.
what is it called? Like worm fallen sacrifice or something?
Yep.
It's literally like the
Oh, you mean
most
Kraken
extra
Slayer?
name ever.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, Sneaky. I only know Wormfall and Sacrifice.
Oh, okay. Alright, what's the Zonia's upgrade name?
Can't upgrade Zonia. Nice try. Not a mythic. It used to be called Zonia's Paradox, though, when you could upgrade it.
He fell for my trap. No.
I didn't fall for shit. I got both of them. I got any in her. Oh, wow.
Game over.
Holy
Okay.
shit. They just got fucking mowed down.
Yep.
Sheesh.
Wow.
It's a
Can
stomp.
he steal it?
I mean,
Can he steal it? Can he steal it?
what can they really do?
Shoot it! Oh.
No, they're honestly so fucked unless TL does something dumb. Like, they're not even able
Why
to
they
get
so
vision
fucked,
control at
Meteos?
all. If as soon as they
Explain
try,
it to
they're
us.
just gonna get killed. What do you say?
What is it
Sneaky?
about the situation that makes them so fucked?
Well, they TL will have full vision control. They'll have the push in all the lanes, so CLG does not have many options. Like they can't safely walk into their jungle, get vision. It's like,
We were saying it before even this event that they were fucked.
yeah, I mean it's literally for that reason. Like CLG's trying to get some vision, so Yumi attaches to Xin Zhao. He's not a champion that has any way of getting away, so like they just hard engage on him as soon as he steps up. Like TL's threatening the fact that like you're gonna Baron if you don't get vision of it. So CLG has to try to get vision, and then TL punishes the.
It's
Attempt to get
4v5
vision.
again.
Sure.
Oh my god. CLG trades 1-for-1. Flash in by Blippo, not the worst actually. He trades with Yumi. Zeri, I should say. But Dokla's just useless. I mean, Renekton is so bad against Lulu Sivir. And actually, he's just bad against every champ on the enemy team. Straight up. He gets poly knocked up. Bell shield his stun. Like, there's nothing Renekton can do. Oh. Alphox needs to flash it. Good. Dokla's
Nice
dead.
reaction flash.
Oh, no, he's not. He's okay.
He's in the bush. Oh! bush-necked and oh, he died.
And he's volleyed.
I think this is good for TL.
Girly screams.
Oh, he gets hit.
Ooh.
Kill the cat. Kill the cat. Oh my god, he gets away.
Dude, there's like a roller coaster in the studio.
They thought they got tickets for Six Flags. It's LCS instead.
So they're trying to make the best of it.
Okay, so now we know that this is a kind of comp that TL can perform on.
Bwipo not on 20 different int picks.
Pretty good.
I don't know, his set looked okay. Like that one team fight he smurfed, and then he just started flashing in like a dumbass. Every team fight, just flash Wing nothing, dying.
I mean, if Whippo is on any champion other than Ornn here, it's like maybe you can do something because like CLG is actually doing. They're using the tools they have pretty well, right? Like Contract's charged up his Qs on the ward and like gets a fast knock up on Bwipo, but just that champ's not actually catchable in most situations.
Oh, wow,
That's
he's out.
insane. Battlefox lives.
Holy moly!
Oh, dude.
And he's CC'd all
Dopa
game.
should have just played that better. He could have done a lot of stuff there. Knocked up for 4 seconds in a row.
Owned.
Yeah, like by a Merc Tread or something.
Uh-huh.
And then knockups. Alright, how about an anti-knockup boot? Like, it's not Merc Tread. It doesn't reduce CC. It only reduces knockups.
Okay,
Or
they're
how
just
about-
like really, really heavy boots. So you can't get knocked up.
Yeah. Grounded
Weighted
boots.
Yeah, like the ones in Zelda.
What if they made you really slow, but you can't be knocked up at all? That would be fucking OP.
I think it'd be cool if there was like an active item that could do something like that.
Yeah.
But like
An active on tabbies.
I mean, you'd have to make it fair though. I feel like it'd have to be one of those effects that's like Taric alt-esque, where like you can't immediately do it, so you can't just like reactionary click it to avoid a knockup that's incoming, but like you can prep it and then have like a window of being immune to knockups. I think something like that would be kind of cool. Be kind of sick.
We like
Be
it.
kind of fresh.
I feel like it's so
like
hard to
it.
know how something will actually feel. In like season 5, I playtested, or maybe it was like even another year, but I playtested trinkets when they first came in because before then you had to buy wards.
That was
They
season.
were 75 gold.
That was going into season 4.
Oh shit!
I was
yeah,
there too.
I was right to playtest it, and at first I was like, "This is kind of weird," you know? Like, it was different then. You could have blue trinket at level 1 as well.
Yeah, I remember everyone was just using blue trinkets. I think they were also global range, so it was just
Yeah,
like
I
you
don't
had
even
permavision
know.
everywhere. It was pretty stupid.
Initially, I was just so adverse to the change.
Oh.
I just remember in that playtest, I had ManCloud on my team, and he was 24/7 calling for mid ganks, no cap, and I just couldn't focus on anything else. I was like, "Holy fuck,
Oh my
man!" Like I
God.
feel so bad for Smithy.
Mid looks
That's
good
funny.
here. And mid looks pretty good here.
Like literally, I couldn't even focus on the trinkets at all because this mid laner was just in my fucking ear, giving me a wet willy to come gank his lane.
Oh! Alright, GG.
Oh, found dive him.
The cat's all alone. What the fuck? You monsters.
Did
How's
Bjergsen
it
mean
gonna
to
feed
ult that
itself?
direction? Did he mean to scoop him forward instead of backwards?
You think that's why they lost?
No, but I don't know, his zeros are kind of sussy. Are we gonna see Happy
This
TL
is a
again?
3-0 series. Why Bwipo?
Okay, wait. I got word from the people that I can say what the playtesting game, but I don't know. Maybe we won't even be able to make it because it starts at 5. It's the game that I don't know what the name of it is, but it's the one that Odyssey Studios making, where like a lot of former riders went to.
Odyssey Studio,
I've heard
pause
about it.
champ.
I just didn't want to blue ball everyone in Twitch chat because that would be kind of cruel.
Yeah, fuck you, chat. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it called Project P?
This.
I mean,
Project
I
Venus?
don't think they have an official name for it yet.
Oh, okay. I see. I see.
I think they're calling
Well,
it Project B-ness.
Keep the Ness.
Pushing P.
Pushing P Ness.
Interesting. I actually only recently heard about that. I feel like it would make a bigger news headline that like a bunch of riders left to make their own game studio.
I mean, I had heard about it for a while. Like I've playtested the game a while back, and
Oh, really?
it was still pretty early. Yeah, it was cool though. Like the idea is interesting.
How long are we talking?
Let me see. It was like 9 months ago, like end of 2021.
Pretty decent amount. Maybe the game's made some progress. Maybe I'll play with you in the playtest.
Yeah, he said I could bring friends. Yeah, we can't stream it though.
Yeah, I was invited as well. Outside of your invitation right now.
Oh, okay. Last time I played with Afromoo and one of his friends.
Is it like a... How many people are in a match?
It's like a 3v3.
Okay.
Are you allowed to talk anything about the game? Or just the name?
I'm not sure what stuff they've released on it. He said I can mention that I'm doing the playtest, but I don't know.
No,
I
that's
err
fine.
on the side of caution with anything
Yeah.
NDA related.
No, I totally get it.
I think they have released some gameplay of it.
It's another legendary Warcraft custom game turned into a real game.
Yeah, it's
For
kind of
several
like a
hours-
combination of like Rocket League battle right type gameplay, like soccer brawly MOBA type thing.
I'm
That
not the
part's
most into, like
Googleable.
sports inspired stuff, but I'm down to always try new games. Love trying games.
Love video games, dude.
I do love video games. For several hours, though, I've been told from credible sources the game's genre. But due to the sensitivity and importance around the subject, I've refrained from going on it.
Nice.
Dude, that was slick.
That was slick.
Slick Daddy Club.
Dude, don't you guys think it's insane that the reason Dr. Suspect got banned on Twitch has never been leaked? Not even
Until this very moment.
No,
Yeah, I mean, when I found out about it, I can kind of understand why it wasn't leaked, because it's pretty fucking wild. But like,
dude, shut up. Not a single word has been leaked.
Oh,
about
yeah,
it,
I
which
mean,
just-
like-
it's just, I don't understand how.
I would never
know.
say, but
Even if it was something like petty as fuck, like wouldn't it come out?
Dude, it's like, was it so serious that it was like legal death sentence if you say anything about it? In that case, like legit, not a fucking word for years and years, or was it like some stupid shit? If it was some stupid shit, why doesn't it get leaked?
True.
I don't understand.
Okay, what if only he knew And he kept it so secret that only he and like the few Twitch chef he talked to knew.
I guess it's because he wasn't a real doctor.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Posing as a doctor is actually a fucking crime.
Malpractice.
Thank God someone was able to figure it out.
Yo, what's Dokla eating? What's he eating? Quick, I'm pausing on the... That's a strawberry. He's eating a strawberry.
Oh, I think my dick is on the menu.
That's a big strawberry, all right.
How big are we talking?
Big.
Pretty large.
We're talking inches.
We're talking centimeters.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like a lot of centimeters, though. Like 20.
At least a couple.
At least 2. Do you guys like ever struggle with the conversion between like sometimes I get mixed up between kilometers and miles. Like not the which one's bigger? Sometimes actually I'm lost right now. Is a kilometer smaller or bigger than a mile? It's smaller,
Miles
right?
bigger.
Miles
Kilometer
bigger.
is like 5/8 of a mile.
This is American clown education, guys. I'm telling you. In school, we learn how to juggle and ride the unicycle. Like we don't learn about the metric system.
Meteos knows how to ride the unicycle.
Dude, I do actually. I haven't done it in so long, but like I really want to get a unicycle, and I actually a few years back I ordered one just to see if I could do it again, but it came not assembled, and I could not figure out how to assemble it, so it just lived in my closet until I moved and never heard from it again.
Wait, you actually know how to ride one?
Yeah, I'm not even capping. It's
No,
fucking
dude,
hard.
You have to record this now.
I mean, if someone brings me a unicycle, I will hop on.
Can you like do anything, or you can just ride, back and forth and stuff?
I mean, I can ride it. I mean, what else can you do on a unicycle?
I don't know. I thought like fucking people like.
Yeah, I can do
juggle on it or some
backflips
shit or
too sometimes.
Kick flips.
No, the hardest thing about riding a unicycle is like it's not like a bike where you can take your feet off the pedals and it'll keep going. Like it's directly related to how you're pedaling.
Oh, really?
You got to keep moving.
Yeah.
So like, how do you slow down on a unicycle?
You just stop
If you're
pedaling.
going fast as fuck, and you don't lose your balance, like isn't that
No,
scary
you
as
giga
fuck?
lose your balance. Because the thing is, riding a bike, you'll like fall off the sides. Riding a unicycle, you can fall off any direction, and it fucking hurts.
That sounds miserable. Why the fuck would you ever do that? You could just die, bro. You could just face plant. How
Could
is
be a
that
clown.
fun?
I mean, how else gonna be a clown?
terrifying.
I mean, I fucking got a lot of injuries learning it, but I don't know. I would just like do it in my garage, like holding onto the car at first,
Wow, that's sick.
and then
You really think that you could do it after not practicing for like years and years?
I mean, I don't think right away I'd be able to do it perfectly, but like if I had a bit to get back into it, I'm sure I could. Yeah.
Okay, when's your birthday? I'm gonna buy you a unicycle fully assembled.
Let me look. It's actually
you gotta
September
assemble
2nd.
it.
It's actually tomorrow.
Oh my god, I'm getting 24-hour delivery. Like it's on the way, dude.
When is your birthday?
When is my birthday?
There's like no way we could Google it. It's actually just top secret.
I know when
Yeah, but I
Sneaky's
want Meteos
birthday
to tell
is.
me. I want Meteos to tell me.
You don't know? How do you not know when my birthday is?
I can barely remember the day of the week.
God damn it, Sneaky.
It's June 13th.
Oh,
Fake friend.
June 13th. Is that on a Friday?
How did you not know that, man? On 3, we're gonna say Meteos' birthday. People who know. 1, 2, 3, June 13th.
June 13th.
I knew it.
July
I
13th.
fucking knew it. You didn't know it.
In a good way.
I hope so.
Just in a good way.
In a good way.
Yeah, it's in a good way.
What?
Spike is up on both sides. Gonna
What?
come in for a bit from the Vi. Ulti comes across for Nexton. Taking
That was the
volleyball.
weirdest conversation. What the fuck?
Going back onto it. It's a 2 for nothing. And Team Liquid coming alive in game 3.
What did he say in the beginning where
He said
in a good way?
they're like, are you gonna 1v9 Hans? He's like, I'm gonna try to lose my mind, and they're like, in a good way or a bad way? And then he paused and he said, I hope so. And they're like, just say in a good way.
I see, I see.
The fuck?
This is a league
Where we
built
be?
on speed.
Same,
and
same. I will be
precision,
right back.
where
Same, I'm
That
gonna
is
be right
weird.
back.
perform at a pro level.
especially.
Dude, did your guys' OBS update today? Mine looks so fucking weird now. Alright, everyone's gone. I'll fuck myself.
Even if you're hard stuck plat, like me, forever. Roccat, the official mouse and keyboard of the LCS.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Back. We should celebrate Lemon Nation and Meteos' birthday 2 days after at the same time. Nope, don't remember that. Fuck you. How would you know?
Holy fuck. Dude, I ate so much food. I am actually like stuffed.
Peepo fat.
Yeah, actually, people fat.
What'd you eat?
I ordered from this place called Camp Pho. I got vermicelli rice noodles with a charred steak and some pickled vegetables. It's very good.
Oh, I
Really
just
good.
came.
Yeah, it was delicious. What did you eat today?
The Mexican enchiladas.
That movie
In-
sounded good.
Little taco. Dude, I had one meal yesterday. It was at 12 p.m. and I didn't eat, and I went to sleep at like 4 a.m. It's crazy.
Wait, sorry, what did you say? Yesterday you had one meal and you fell asleep before?
From 12 p.m. to 4 a.m., I had one meal.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know. I wasn't hungry. Like after I ate that one meal.
Wow. Sometimes that happens to me if I like eat really late in the day.
I ate a couple hours after I got up. I don't
Wow. And you just like weren't hungry at all.
know. Yeah.
I'm actually gonna go back to playing League starting today.
Moj.
No, I mean I'm down. It's just for me the 80 carry meta is just so bad right now.
It's weird as fuck. There's such a disconnect from competitive and solo queue.
Maybe I'll have more fun playing solo queue than Champions Queue, where every single game is Twitch, Zeri, and Sivir. You know, it's like
Oh, yeah.
becomes so repetitive, and then it feels like like how the game in lane goes is just a foregone conclusion because like there's not that much skill expression. It's really just like you play the matchup how it's meant to be played.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I think solo queue will be better. Champions queue's down, so took a 2-week break.
Oh,
Now I'm gonna
really?
come back and play. Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know. When's the last time I played? Let's see.
You played some
12
last week where I spec'd you?
Yeah, I played one game. I played 2 flex, so it's actually been 2 weeks since I've played solo queue. It might be time to play a bit. I'm playing so much Valorant lately, actually. That game is fun as fuck. Also, VCT is going on. Still happening.
Yeah. Dude, it's early as hell. I don't think it's still going. Did you see that ace from Crashies?
Yeah, that was funny.
Kills all of them on the fucking rope.
I don't understand why, like, who's making that call? Actually,
So
like,
insane.
it's actually at the point where I feel like that legit would never happen in solo queue. It only happens in competitive because someone's going for a big brain call.
Yeah. I mean, you're not normally 5 on that fucking map on one side.
No, and you never take the rope unless it's 100% safe, right? Like, somebody surely baited the team. Like, oh, they're all here. No one's here. Let's take the rope. And then like lemmings, you just all go.
Yeah.
What happened?
I can't tell. It's
There's a map where there's essentially 2 spawns for the attack side. You can take a rope. It's a zip line one way, and on the rope you can't really shoot. Like you can, but it's super inaccurate. So you only go on this rope outside of the very beginning when like you're buying guns. You only go on this rope if there's no risk involved, because if someone's watching it, you will just die. There's no way you fight back, basically. And there's an ace where some dudes just look at the rope and all 5 people just come and he gets the easiest 1v5 of his life. It's just like shooting fish in a barrel, you know, like it's...
What the fuck?
So, and then like afterwards his player came, he's just laughing because he knows it's like so troll what they did.
It's pretty fucking funny. It's rare as hell. Like that, I don't know if that's ever happened besides in like a fucking spike rush.
I've only ever killed someone on that rope like once, and I played that map like 50 times.
Yeah.
Never ever gonna ace someone on that rope. Is Chet someone's coach? Optics coach is here? Oh wow, that's so random.
Ooh.
And he's like watching LCS after VCT. That's fucking hilarious.
He's a Riot gamer.
He is. You know how sometimes like you start thinking that you're good at a game? Like I imagine this is the same as when you play, like you play League and you're like a Masters player. You're obviously really good. You're better than 99% of players, right? And then I played with like a kind of like semi-pro. His name is, wait, what was the name? Ethos. Yeah, Ethos. And like I fully now realize like how much better the actual like top solo queue players are. All the Radiant players are. It's actually insane skill diff. Same shit in League with like difference between a Masters and Challenger player being so huge. It's like incomprehensible how different it is.
Wait, someone linked the clip of the rope thing. What?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Troll.
That looks like a win trade.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Link it? Alright, I'll link it. Actually, I'll just watch it because draft is always so sleeper.
They locked in Jinx 1-2.
Holy! The super counter.
Where is it? Can't find it. Here it is.
Yeah, I know what you mean though about that feeling of like being like pretty good and then playing against someone really good, and then I feel like that whatever you take from that is kind of like what your peak's gonna be. Some players get like huge ego when they start getting like decent, and when they lose to someone that's really good, they like start making excuses and bullshit.
Yeah.
Those are the players who will never actually get good. But then other players will be like super humbled by it and be like, "Holy fuck, I'm actually terrible." And then like they'll start realizing what they need to do to reach that level.
No, yeah, it's actually so motivating, right? To play against or to play with somebody who's like really good. I think it's fucking fun.
For sure.
It's not that often that you feel inspired. Like I guess like us, it's hard to feel inspired to push yourself to the next level in League. Because like just playing solo queue repetitively, you're not really. Yeah, the level of competition is not great, so you're not like getting stimulated that much.
I mean,
that's
I
why
think
it's so
League...
fun to play other games. See how far you can go in other games.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's good, but like in League, you can also like play outside your role too. Like I think learning other roles like is super fucking valuable.
Oh, that's true.
I am talking to one trick right now, so you guys might not get it, but there is more to just right-clicking minions all game.
Whoa!
Kick W.
Whoa!
Well, TL's actually picking Ornn again with Trundle. They win.
GG.
Yeah, I know. I saw. Yeah, I know.
Oh, he knows.
He knows.
I found it out. We're what?
Something tells me he's not talking to us.
Oh, it's that chat? Oh.
You don't think so? I'm here for you,
I'm
Meteos.
excited.
What's up, Sneaky?
We're here together,
Oh.
Meteos. Let's go.
Feels
Dude,
so
I ate
good.
dinner with Chet and I totally didn't connect that they were the same person until now.
Feeling good, man.
Feels good when you get forgotten. Sorry, bro. Might be.
This does actually seem really weird by TL to ban Sivir, Callista, and then give Zeri.
No Lulu ban? Pause champ? Why not?
They have a plan.
Wait, what
What's
are they
the
gonna
plan?
play with
What's
Jinx?
the plan? Lulu!
Oh, you know.
Is Jinx Lulu a lane?
It's potentially a viable combo out of the... No way. No way. You're trolling.
No.
You're
Ugh!
trolling.
Jeez.
Nah,
You're
but it's actually done. It's
trolling.
over. TL's out.
I'm sorry.
No, man. Like, come
I'm so
on.
sorry.
That's so bad.
Janice fucking trash.
Yeah.
I hate this champ.
She is bad.
Facts.
The
I mean,
only
it's
redeeming
important to
factor
explain
is the
why, right?
unreactable NATO.
It definitely is important to explain why. You're not like no one is ever gonna say Janet's kit is just bad if you look at it. It makes sense. It's all cohesive. She definitely does something, but you're comparing that pick to the next possible best pick, and it's not even close.
Mention a vacuum.
Lulu is so much better
Say
at
something
defensive.
about the vacuum.
Wait, what?
Say something about a vacuum.
What about a vacuum?
Just
Jana in a vacuum.
oh,
Jana in a vacuum?
Yeah.
Okay. You are nasty, bro. You are nasty.
What's Jana doing in the vacuum?
It's not the dryer, man. It's the fucking vacuum. Yeah, Lulu is just so much better. That's TLDR. I mean, specifically looking at this game, right? Like Camille and Wukong. Whew. That's a Lulu game if I've ever seen one.
I mean, she doesn't give nearly as much buffs to her AD carry as Lulu does or Yumi. Just
Yes.
a shield that I don't even know what the values on it are if they're good, but she doesn't speed them up in the same way. She doesn't buff their attack speed.
She hardly even really gives that much damage. Like, I think Lulu's damage is so much better. I mean, we'll see, right? I think TL can still win despite the support pick just because their comp is so standard. Bwipo looked really good on Ornn, and yeah, I'm interested to see what they can do.
Yeah, and I think the top lane matchup's actually going to be pretty relevant this game for how it goes. Like, Bwipo blinds Ornn, Dokla counterpick Camille into it. And we actually saw Dokla get completely fucked in this matchup against Solo when he went first strike Camille. But I think he was being cocky. I don't think that's normal.
Dokla might... The fact that CLG is opting into this after they just got steamrolled, like, they have so much confidence that this Ornn pick's not good. I think it's a little bit cocky because it's not about the Ornn pick looking good or bad. It's more, how does Bwipo look when he's not on Ornn? And I think he's in Inter. So
True.
I just really don't like it when people are hesitate to ban picks like this when it's like the only thing that he can play that he's not going to feed on. So yeah, it might fucking really suck for CLG if it goes to game 5 and they could have banned this pick away.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see though. Like, there is a world where Ornn just gets snowballed on disrespectfully, and like Camille just becomes 1v9. But
yeah,
I don't think that's super likely in
I really
this kind
want
of game.
to win, and not only
No.
go to Worlds, but like actually win an A, because for me it's been a while. Back in 2015 spring, and this is the only reason why I'm still competing. I want to get titles. I want to go to Worlds, do well at Worlds, this kind of stuff. And for me, the first step is win an A first,
Happy
which I
laugh.
just haven't been able to do. But I feel like I've been close, and at some point we're gonna hit and we're gonna win.
God, I love Santorin.
I just want to go to.
What do you love about him?
Everything.
His handsome chin.
His brand value because he's just so good looking.
Actually, does help.
Brand value stonks to the roof. His chiseled abs.
His actual six-pack.
Yep.
I wonder if Danny's going to start playing Jinx because you know that Teal and EG must be scrimming just based on the way the brackets are.
Mm-hmm.
Must be a pick that either one of them pulls out. It's a comfort pick. I don't think Jinx is great.
Is she good in this game? Like,
she's okay. It's just she's outclassed by the other 80 carries. Same with Janna. It's like Jinx is fine.
yeah,
In competitive,
I'm just looking at CLG's champs, and it doesn't seem like it's the easiest champs for Jinx to just like tee off against, right? Like, the people who are going to be in range of you, Camille Wukong, also going to be trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's he's probably just dead, actually.
Super gank. Yeah.
Boom.
Legit nothing you can do.
Dude, I love doing this to mid laners who just fucking ward my raptors in my face like that. I'm like, oh, you don't need your ward for mid lane, I guess.
Wow.
Oh, why, thank you. I'll take the kill.
Oh, is Boom dead?
Oh my god!
No.
It's hard. It's really hard to kill Yumi, even when she's detached.
She's just so tanky.
Like, specifically, Jinx has such a hard time killing her, though. Oh, Bwipo's fine.
Oh.
Bwipo's fine.
Yeah, that gank is actually pretty low value. He's... Oh wait, if Santorin gets the crab here, it's actually depression for contracts.
Looks like he's gonna get it.
Yep.
Oh god, depression, actually.
And like that top gank actually amounts to nothing because Orange just catches the wave anyway.
So far, the start has been so bad for CLG. I mean, what's funny is I was about to point out that Palafox was actually shitting on Bjergsen in lane, like 100% HP to 20%. And
yeah,
he just immediately gets punished by the jungler. Yeah. Nice little solo bolo.
It's actually considered a solo kill against Bjergsen when you die to the jungler because it's just... It's like all one lane.
True.
When you play against Bjergsen, you actually have to call MIA anytime the jungler's not mid.
True. Another fact from Meteos, thank you. Oh my, he jumped off the Ornn queue.
That is so pog.
That is a counter right there.
What's your guys' game time?
440? 41?
Yeah,
42?
same.
I'm like a couple seconds ahead. I can pause.
46, 47, 48.
Holy shit,
49.
he almost got that stolen by Santorin. That
Right,
would have been
I'm,
impression right
I'm
there.
synced up.
In sync.
You know, Zeri's actually in a pretty shitty spot. She hasn't gotten her base off yet. She's pretty high HP though, so maybe it's not as bad as I think.
Yeah, she's fine.
She's okay.
Oh, higher level than Jinx.
That's actually one thing I learned from BB. Sometimes Camille will just do like her unempowered Q just to get like another auto off, because like staying in is not good. Just saw it right there. It's like he's in, he does auto Q, and then he just does a second Q and walks away.
Mm-hmm.
Non-true damaged.
Yeah.
Less damage, but
yeah,
but more damage.
The move speed on Camille's Qs is pretty relevant.
Hmm.
Like that's something
it,
I learned when playing her, especially with like the Sunder build, because you attack so fucking slow. It's like a lot of times not even worth trying to like auto between your two Qs. Like assuming they're moving away from you, it's better to just sit on them, close the gap with your Q move speed, and then do the powered one.
The gap is closing.
Yeah.
That's an old one. Well, the only lane that was supposed to have some action in it is a fucking snoozer.
Oh,
So
we'll
I
see
guess
about
we're
that.
just waiting for the 80 carries Coles to pop. Wow.
Contracts is in the game, mind you. He's gonna get
True.
very upset soon.
He
That's
needs level
true.
6
Contracts
though.
is gonna get emotional.
He needs level 6. You can't do anything as a level 5 monkey.
Facts.
Dude, I actually, if TL just plays in a way where you just take like completely safe scaling lanes, that's actually hard for Contracts to play against. He thrives in chaos. I think he gets uncomfortable in like a stable game. It's actually the
true.
exact same vibes as playing against Rush back in the day. Like,
Yeah.
it actually just felt so troll playing against Rush.
Yeah. Actually, Rush would always do something stupid if the game is going slow.
Except every once in a
bored.
while, he would just play completely standard, and he would always like pop off when he did that. I always thought he was like hustling. He would just like do troll shit the whole season, and then playoffs comes around, and he's just like playing so solid.
Oh. Wow, he's in trouble here.
Oh, he might have to blow.
Should've
Wait,
gave her the-
he fucked up his E, and no
Oh.
punish.
Wow.
Did he fuck up his E? Oh my god.
Yeah, he just
Oh.
shot it 1 inch to the wall, but he didn't go through it.
That sometimes feels like a bug. He's so close to the wall.
Yeah, he was close.
But no cigar.
Close but no cigar. I like that. Why is that a saying? Why is
I don't
close
know,
but no
dude.
cigar?
I
Yeah.
don't know. Something
What
I've
is that
heard.
from?
Cigars used to be prizes at festivals. So the cigar is what they're trying to win. Okay.
They're giving out cigars to like little kids or some shit.
Hey, you won the dart game. Here's a smoke, kid.
That actually does sound like fucking America.
Start puffing.
Dude, I tried a cigar one time in my life at college, and it was so weird to me. They were like, yeah, you don't inhale it. You just hold the cigar smoke in your mouth and you blow it out. I was like, what the fuck's the point of this? That shit is
Yeah.
so weird.
Wait, is there tobacco in cigars?
Yes.
I think
Like,
so.
is there like
yeah.
is there like an addictive something? Oh my
It's
god.
like different than a cigarette, but I don't really know how. I know it's way fatter, obviously, but
What else would be in a cigar if not tobacco?
I don't fucking know, man. Like some like vape, some like fucking fruit flavored vape shit. I have no idea.
Some hookah?
Some hookah? I'm smoking hookah.
A smoking hookah? And the few times I play Valorant, I always just shitpost the whole time. I just say things that sound like Valorant terms, but just cut it out of context. So fun.
What if you just wanted to tell your teammates that you're actually taking a puff of hookah, and then they thought you were smoking it in game?
was it gotta be a character with puff on it?
I'm thinking like I remember a long time ago.
Graves to Valorant.
Oh, that would be
Smoke
nice.
bomb.
You mean McCree?
Wait, does Janna have a relic shield? Why does Janna have 16 CS?
Yeah, she
Wait,
has
she
the relic
does.
shield one.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that normal? This is not
No.
normally.
That's not normally. Oh boy, Luger's scaling up. This is so exciting.
God, Enchanter meta is just so fucking awesome.
Oh, nothing.
That feel when your champs aren't strong enough to 3v1 dive, really unlucky.
No,
the-
the
Oh,
cannon-
Dokla,
for
what?
it.
No! When your champs aren't strong enough
Ow.
to punish a Camille eating into fucking traps and killing himself. Unlucky, man. Unlucky.
What a fucked up day.
What a terrible day to have eyes.
Dude,
That is
I
why.
do feel like this is like a really good thing. That like if you're playing a melee bot lane like a Leona or Nautilus, whatever, like lane swapping into the top laner, because you can just like 2v1 dive them most of the time, or like at worst 3v1 dive them, and then the
It really
Enchanter's just like
depends on the
sitting there doing
champs.
nothing.
Because if Dokla was one playing Ornn, this would be really bad for them. But it's just the fact that he's playing a carry top, and it's a risk you run every time you play carry versus tank top is enemy bot lane swaps. Bot lane
Yep.
dictates so much of the game. It's like Herald is dictated by bot lane sometimes, and so is lane swaps.
Yep.
Oof.
Yep.
So far, I've just watched Dokla play squishy top laners, walk up and get completely and utterly one-shot. Like, his positioning is actually starting to get kind of lazy.
Hmm.
He's getting chain CC'd before he can press anything. He needs to do a better job hiding.
Facts.
So easy for someone to play when you're giving them all your info. Like, I'm standing right in front of you.
It's hard. Like,
I'm
this is
right
actually...
here.
Dokla's starting to get starved. He's like 2 levels down on the mid laner. I do not see a behind Camille having a good time in this game.
Yep, both top laners in this case being starved is really, really good for Ornn and bad for Camille. It's just, it feels like another Renekton situation where he's just not going to be useful. And look, he's trying to walk back to his lane, but his team's not covering. They're just playing really heavy bot side.
Yeah, this is pretty cursed.
It's really bad. It's really bad.
Not a good look for CLG. I really think TL is going to win this game, and then CLG has to ban Ornn going into the last game, because it seems like...
Yeah.
Like, it's just too hard to punish Bwipo when he's playing Ornn.
Yep.
Whereas when he's on other stuff, there, like you said, there's a good chance he's just going to go in for fun it.
Oh, wow.
I don't understand why Core just
think
kept
they're dead.
channeling. Oh, no, it's not a kill.
Oh my
Wow.
God,
Contract.
really?
Could not have
Fucked
gotten
that up.
Janna with that? I mean, I guess Jinx is way more valuable.
Heal? Oh,
Oh,
my God, that's so bad for
unlucky.
CLG.
Holy shit.
Dokla's dead.
CLG's falling apart.
Yeah. I really, like, the more standard the game is, I feel like the worse it is for CLG. Like, they
Yeah.
need a game that's, like, Palafox is on some, like, kill lane. There's a spicy top matchup. There's just a lot of shit going on. A slow-paced game where TL is just getting to scale, like, that's not it.
Actually, yeah, I think they're gonna ban Ornn and leave Zillion up, and then Bjergsen's gonna carry the last game with Zillion. That does seem so fitting.
Oh no, the script's too true.
Yeah. Oh wow, Luger's getting hunted down. This is the second time in a row that Dokla has just been utterly useless against Ornn in this exact matchup. I do wonder, like, what he's really thinking.
Ah, no, you probably won't die here. No Ornal. Team's covering.
Oh my, dude, Dokla's items are so sad. He, like, doesn't even have his mythic at 14 mins. Oh, nice ulti cancel. Oh my god, into tornado cancel.
You're a little behind, but I'm at
Oh.
35, 36, 37, 38.
I'm exactly with where you're counting.
Okay. Good. I don't know. It was like delayed.
Maybe
It's
my
like you were
brain's just
lagging
slow.
on me, bro. I mean, Luger doesn't really even need to base, so it's not that crazy what they're doing. Like, he was totally a-okay to stand there, but it was some bullying. Some cyberbullying. I guess from CLG's perspective, they need Palafox, who's level 11, to have a really pop-off team fight, but he is just
But,
not
like,
even really farming 10 cents per
What
minute.
can you do? Like, it's so hard because, like, this is why having a frontline is so valuable. Or it always has been competitive, right? It's like the only people who are going to be walking in CLG's engage range are a tank Ornn and a pretty ahead Trundle, and you
Yeah.
do not have the tools to kill either of them.
Yeah.
If a
it's
full
hard.
fight breaks out with you engaging on them, you're gonna lose it for sure. So I don't know. It's kind of on TL to fumble it at this point for CLG to get back in.
It's true. It's really hard for Tail to lose a team fight. 5k gold ahead. You wouldn't think that the gold lead was this insane, but it really is so doomed for CLG.
Oh, it's
This is
completely
probably
cooked
the only
unless-
fight of the game that's gonna.
Yeah, I think this is a reasonable attempt from CLG. Whether or not it'll actually amount to anything. Palafox
Looks-
goes in, gets the shuffle, but like,
looks bad.
like you don't win doing that.
Yeah.
You don't have the damage to actually kill anything. This game is
Oh.
lost.
It's
Wow.
It's going game 5. It's going silver scrapes.
Dude, is this Meteos' prediction coming true? The 3-2
Which
TL?
one? Oh my god.
Why are TL so bad in the first games of a series?
Why
Dude,
is
it's
everyone
actually-
walking into
dude,
Jinx traps?
No, dude, I swear, this is the fucking, like, the thing we've been talking about, like, you can't really turn it on until your back's up against the wall and you're about to get fully eliminated. Like, it took this long to get Whippo to play Ornn. He's been actually troll picking until it's like, bro, like, we're fucking out, man. You're not getting another $1 million contract if you don't fucking pick Ornn, man.
I do not think Whippo's getting another $1 million contract regardless.
But definitely not if he's not picking Ornn.
True.
And it's not even that like he's bad at this stuff. I really just think it has to do with like the way that TL functions as a whole.
Yeah.
He just needs to like fit in with what they're doing.
I mean, like, if they're not putting up resources into him when he's doing it, and like his team's not able to play while putting resources into him, then those picks are useless.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Jax, fucking Olaf top, all this shit. Pick Ornn. Doesn't matter what happens to you. You're strong as fuck. Team can go fuck off bot lane and get advantages, or just not bleed. Like, I think that's what this one was, right? Like, they just aren't dying and shitting themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I feel like the Janna pick has just been carrying TL so hard.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I think what we saw in the first game is a lot of TL unforced errors, like engages that they chose that were really bad. Nautilus missing every single hook on walls and champions, like just so many unforced errors, and then it does feel like they finally woke up, which is really unfortunate because it would have been really cool to see, I don't know, CLG not get completely raffle stomped 2 games in a row.
Raffle stomp, that's a throwback.
Waffle stomped down the
I don't know about
drain.
that one.
Whoa, let's pull it back.
Let's go back to raffle stomping. Being behind on Camille has to be like one of the worst feelings in the game. You just can't farm it. You're like Vayne, like you can't fucking push waves. You can't fight anyone.
Yeah, squishy as hell. I don't think Camille's that good of a pick right now. She just doesn't really fit super well.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the similar thing of like, this is a reverse of what we were saying before, where generally these matchups where like one side might be slightly favored in lane, but they have to like hard win.
Yeah,
it's just like, I don't think it's that solid of a strat.
Like now it honestly looks like Dokla's the one who like won't play meta shit, because now all of a sudden Boopa's playing the champ that benefits his backline the most, and Dokla's just playing for himself. It's like an absolute classic in top lane syndrome, where it's like he picks Ornn, your top laner wants to play Jace, and it's like, at some point someone needs to step up and be like, no, we're either banning that shit, or like you gotta find a pick that's not totally outclassed.
It's so hard though, because like you don't want to have to be the bad guy, because your top laner is gonna be like so upset about it. They're like, dude, we're not losing because of Ornn. I'm shitting on him in lane. Like, he can't lane.
I think I learned it's not really ever about being the bad guy or whatever. It's just about doing whatever you need to win. Somebody needs to fucking strong arm Dokla to play something else or ban something else. It is what it is. We'll see. Like, you guys talking about backs against the wall. CLG's about to have it themselves.
Yep.
It's really easy to also just get into your own head. Like, if I'm Palafox, I'm thinking about that level 2 death that was so stupid and kind of derailed his farming. Like, it can be really easy to focus only on the things that you can do differently and then not look at the big picture. Oh, nice little dodge there. Little sidesteppy. Oh, E-Flash whiffs there.
Whiff!
Oh,
Contracts is dead.
No, Contracts is totally dead.
How is he dying instantly? Like, both times he's gone in. Just no team follow-up, I guess?
Yeah, there's no team follow-up, and right there it was 4v5, and Dokla didn't even bother trying to TP in, so they just... Now they have to fight another 4v5 at Baron. I think TL just gets it, and they win the game.
Maybe it's Trundle, too. Maybe Meteos is right.
For once? The first time?
Yep, his first time ever.
Holy shit. That's hype. I just watched Whippo flash E 1 inch. I'm
Oh
pretty sure he
my
didn't notice
God.
his Q was still up, and he was trying to fucking flash E the wall behind, and he just insta hit his Q.
I didn't even see it. I whiffed it. I missed it. Oh, stopwatch on Jinxu.
Jinkus.
Jinxu.
What's your guys' favorite verse in Silver Scrapes? I love the chorus.
I like. Dunna. Nah, but CLG just needs to find a way to get this standard meta bullshit out of here.
What do they do? Is it just an
Ban
ban?
Ornn. Do something
what?
about like maybe no Trundle for Santorin.
No Trundle. All right, Trundle ban, Ornn ban. Now what?
Well, CLG gets side selection so they can first pick.
First
I
pick.
mean, you
what?
might not even need to ban Trundle. Maybe you first pick Trundle.
Contracts on Trundle. Actually, yeah, he had some pretty good dildos.
I mean, it's just like a good champ for like, you know, fucking the game up. Like he's so strong, he 1v1s every jungler, right? Like you can just start shit with him.
Just fucking dies, dude. Jinx actually looking decent.
Yeah,
Somehow.
dude, I'm actually surprised with only a 10k lead. Jinx is actually not looking useless.
I mean, the whole time.
Somehow withstanding the pressure from his Zeri Yumi lane too. Like it's quite commendable.
Jinx is not bad. It's just I think she's just a little bit stepped down from like Sivir and Zeri. And I don't know what else
Nobody
is
plays
being
her.
pickled.
Aphelios.
Affilio
Lucian Nami.
Yeah.
Callista banned.
I think
permanently,
one
but
thing that Jinx absolutely needs more than anything else is like a lot of cover. Like she is so vulnerable to
a
getting
nice
go.
Janna.
Yeah. But like if her wave state is really bad, she doesn't have the same tools to like fix it herself with wave clear or Zeri just like doing dumb shit over walls, getting out of bad situations. I think
Yeah,
like
that's
you
a
know,
good
all
point.
things equal, 200 CS to 200 CS, Jinx is a great carry to have enchanters for, but it never happens that way in real games. Like there's a fight of Herald, there is dive opportunities on both sides. Like it's like a lot of stuff that can
way
happen.
more vulnerable for sure compared to like spell shield,
Yeah.
Zeri wall hacks.
And like it's one of those lanes where the AD carry is so attached to the support. It's like the support just goes down with the ship. Like if Jinx is bad, then like it drags her support early game down so much. Wow, game 5. Okay, I'm actually woken up a little bit. I was like kind of food
Wokage.
combed. Wokage.
Wokage, what did you eat?
I already asked that
food-
question. You don't get to ask it again.
Yeah,
What the
you
fuck,
actually
double
can't.
lift?
You're not
All
allowed.
right.
You answered the question. You ruined it.
My bad.
Okay.
What AD carry should I play in solo queue today, guys?
Belveth.
That's not an AD carry, sir.
I tried that.
fuck.
It's OP. I can confirm.
Sneaky plays every new champ as AD carry and then wonders why his teammates dodge him on site.
And then he complains about getting dodged. Why does everyone bend the new champs, man?
Why am I getting target banned, man?
Mon.
I love saying people are target banning me anytime they ban like the most popular champ that I'm trying to play.
Actually, you can play the new Kate.
New Kate.
Yeah. They
Oh,
buffed her
she's so new, dude.
aggressive.
Like crit scaling on her abilities. It's so new and different.
Well, actually, it is new.
Actually, it's just the same champ but a little bit more damage, actually.
It's actually a lot more damage.
Actually,
And
a little bit
the
more
passive
damage.
Headshots. The headshots actually doing damage.
Dude, I was watching Mango stream yesterday. He was playing League and playing Caitlyn.
Is he popping off?
He was actually
is he
doing a lot
nuts?
better, dude. Like, I remember a few months, or like, I don't even know how long ago, I was watching Mango play League, and he was playing Sona, and he looked like actually first time League, like, you know, just like a new player looks, like just low
Yeah,
APM
yeah.
stuff. But like yesterday when I watched, he was actually like looking not bad. He's like orb
He's going
walking,
pro?
and he might be the next Danny. I'm just saying.
Let's fucking go.
When you're good at
How many
any
beers
game,
in was he?
I don't know.
I think when you're good at one game, you can get really good at any game to a certain degree. Like, because you've gotten to learn how to improve. You know that like certain mechanical plays are like possible in your game, so you're always trying to push the limit of like what we can do in a new game.
Hmm.
I think it's just about time. He probably just fucking. I don't understand. How did he just start playing League now of all times?
I think he's always played it a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he dabbles. He had like a bet with Ludwig, didn't we? Didn't he?
I think so.
That he lost.
Ludwig.
Yeah, Lewd, like LEWD.
Right. I saw him saying he was playing on Team Clint for something. I'm guessing it's Mario speedrunner Clint.
Yeah.
Bye bye, Palafox. What a totally ridiculous gank that is.
He's so dead there. Like, there's nothing he can do once Trundle appears. He was 2 minions off level 3. Good timing by Santorin.
God, Santorin's just so hot right now.
He's quite hot.
How'd you know he had it in the Meteos? You saw his potential from the first game of this series.
Because he's just so hot. His brand value just spoke to me.
It should.
That is some great insight. Thank you.
Fucking Hansama got bounced around so much in this fight. He got shuffled back and then also fucking Camille tilted forward. That knockback is actually nasty. God, Camille is so bad.
Do you guys remember how Azir's E used to be a knock-up if you hit an enemy with it?
Yeah, I do remember that.
It's weird though, like,
wild.
if you go back, Azir had so many OP mechanics, but he was also just the clunkiest piece of shit ever on release. Like, he was pain to play.
Was he?
Team champ.
Yeah, he was so clunky. Like, actually, maybe the clunkiest champion ever.
I don't know. His
He used to be able to make a turret, too.
Tower nuke.
Yeah, his turret used to be so good.
Hmm.
You remember that shit, Doublelift? His turret?
I already know where Stinky's going with this one. Stinky, you cheeky fuck.
I wasn't even, bitch.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. Grow up.
Actually wasn't, but okay, dude.
Grow up, Sneaky. You're so annoying.
Okay, dude. Wait, was that water? Are these guys actually drinking water and not shitloads of coffee? Come on, dude.
No, this is game 5, man. Like, you don't need to be ready for the rest of the series. This is gummy bear angle.
Gummy bears, tons
candies.
of sugar, Mountain Dew to Doritos. It's
Yep.
fucking time,
Badlands
bro.
Chugs Mountain Dew concoction for everybody.
He comes in and personally makes you a cup. Says, chug with me, bro.
Steve comes in with
Everybody-
little bags of cocaine. He's just like, yo, man, don't do this on camera, but you're ready to go for game 5.
Oh, is that the TL secret?
Might be.
Everyone is just doing lines between games. That's quite the secret.
Yep, it's crazy. It's crazy and true.
You heard it here first from Meteos and Sneaky specifically.
It was a joke. He's not doing it. Calm down. It was a joke.
This play getting fumbled was so huge for CL, or yeah, for TL, I guess, for both teams. Like,
Dude, he
God.
definitely kills Janna there. If he doesn't Q and he
Yeah.
just waits for his ult to
Yeah.
go again. That was super weird how he played that.
Go
Yeah.
again.
even just flashing in to start it, like,
Yeah, there's
did he
no
really
reason
need to
for
do
him to
that?
flash, and God, that's so sad. Because if they get the double kill clean and everyone gets out, it's a different game.
All right,
At
now
least we have an interesting series.
here, this is what playoffs always devolves to. It's fucking, it's gonna be tanks in the top lane. One team's gonna get Trundle, and then whichever team picks Braum is gonna win it.
All right, you lost me. Shut the fuck up.
Guys
Troy
fuck,
really
my
that
mic keeps
good,
cutting
man?
out. You guys
I'm
are so
fucking
troll
over it.
doubting on Braum. Like, it's just
Braum doubters?
over the history of competitive league games. Braum is the most picked champion with an 85% win rate.
Yeah, you just made that up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's totally random. By the way, is it me or did Palafox legit look like he was about to pass out?
Did he eat his
Eats the
gummy bears too early,
bro.
you think? Oh, wow, he does. Man,
I think the gummy bears are kicking in a little too fast. You need
he
to
ate the wrong kind of
slow down.
gummy bears.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think game 5, the team that's doing the reverse sweeping is at such a massive advantage. Like mentally, they've gotten it's really about getting comfortable with the game, like getting into your cycle, getting into your rhythm. The team that's been winning is obviously way more practiced. Like they're heated up, and the team that's been losing has only really gotten to practice going for desperation plays when they're 10k gold down. Like it doesn't feel like you're a fucking well-oiled machine after that.
I wonder
Yeah,
how
it
much
could
of
be
it
pretty
too is the fact that
demoralizing.
it's like the feeling of getting reverse sweep is so fucking bad, and so now it's like in their head they're like, "Are we actually getting reverse swept right now? Like, what the fuck?" Because dude,
Yeah.
I remember I was fuck. I'm probably gonna butcher this, but I was watching a podcast that talked about like dopamine stuff, and it says like the worst feeling is like when you have that anticipation, like the dopamine of like something's gonna happen and then it doesn't happen. That is like that makes people really fucking mad, which I think
Yeah.
explains actually a lot of what happens to league players in games. But like definitely here, like you're almost there, like you're about to fucking 3-0 Liquid, and now you're just like getting fucked.
Getting slammed by the liquid cock. What can you do?
Getting slammer jammered.
Yep.
Nice muscle, bro. Nice arms. Nice muscles, bro. Yeah, you like? Good, bro. Like my muscles, bro.
Oh, this shit doesn't close, man.
Is that bro? You can see the like. You can see the progress, bro. Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Here comes Bjergsen over the wall now as well. Team fight will start. Will it be enough though? As Or holds the front line, finds a couple of bits of CC, and already Wukong is dropped.
What I like to tell my team in the series is
it's always a BG.
Yeah, I say it's always a BG. No, I like to tell them that just every game is just the best of one. Like, don't think about the series, right? Don't think about being 2-0 up. Don't think about just one more game until we're done with the series. Don't think about like, oh, just one more game until we lose. It's not productive. The only thing, like, you just focus on it one game at a time. Do not, think about the story of the series, getting reverse swept, blah, 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 like how badly you played last game. Just play 5 best of ones. I think that's actually the best way to mentally reset yourself between each game.
So, I think it's called dopamine prediction error is the term for the thing I was mentioning. After a little bit of Googling, I think that's the one I learned about.
Alright, I'm gonna look it up.
Dopamine prediction error. What the fucking smoke? Hey?
That sounds like some robot shit, man. Are you sure you're a human being?
Hey? Wub 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 dub
Wub 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 wub.
The next world song, Silver Scrapes V2. Holy shit.
How are they not getting Danny McCarthy to just bust out another album?
God, oh no. Please, despair. Not another Danny McCarthy incident.
Danny McCarthy Silver Scrapes Extended is on YouTube.
So hype.
Well, dude, what was that one troll ass fucking artist? Is it like
Picasso?
no, the one that like performed at the LCS finals?
Oh, Jax something?
Jax Anderson?
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna need Jax Anderson to step up to the plate. Create
It
some
was
music
pretty
for LCS.
fucking good.
Steve tweeted, "No cap, I feel like my heart's going to explode."
No cap.
He should lie down. That's not a healthy feeling.
Sure. We're here for you, Steve. Meteos the heartologist. What's the name for someone who specializes in hearts?
Cardiologist.
Wrong.
Okay. What is
You
that?
know, Steve is just dreading. If he loses this, he's gonna have to fucking write a 20-page essay.
Yep.
I remember hearing that Dodo had to do that.
200 word.
Write
who'd you hear
essays
that
every
from?
time the team
Yeah,
lost.
that's word on the street.
That's an interesting rumor.
Where'd you hear that from, Meteos? That's kind of crazy.
I don't reveal my sources.
I heard I heard pretty shortly, like not shortly afterwards. I heard pretty recently that that's becoming really common for every single team.
That's
Where, like,
so cringe.
Every
though.
coaching staff has to do a report about why they lost their games that weekend.
That's actually the dumbest shit ever. I'm just gonna say
Very
that.
productive, guys. Very
Nah,
productive.
if you're an org making your team do that, like fucking relax, man. Grow up.
Okay, well the investors actually own your job and your company, so when they say we need to report after every loss, you say yes sir, and you start looking
I
to
say
boot.
grow up.
Start
This, I'm
shining
not
the
in
boot.
school. I'm not doing fucking homework, man. Write your own essay.
No, it's the essay is for the people who didn't watch, but they're investing.
Yeah.
They want you to write about the game. See, we're up 10k gold in the first 20 minutes, and then we just started throwing.
Oh, yo,
I heard
CLG
from
ban
somebody-
Trundle. Orn
Nice.
ban,
Oh,
Orn
they're
ban,
gonna ban
Orn ban.
Yes, they're banning Orn. Let's
Orny,
go. But
Orny,
they forgot
yep.
to ban Zillion. They
Meteos
forgot to
is
ban
on
Zillion.
fucking point.
All they need to do is just listen to the co-stream. I'm playing the fucking game for him. Look, Thinkard's smiling. He has my co-stream open. That's what he hears in his headset.
Actually,
Yep.
true.
First
Okay,
pick,
what happens? Zary's open. What do we
Zeri.
do?
First pick, Zeri.
Yo,
For Luger, I actually feel like my stomach is churning because it's almost like a bait. It's like they want me to first pick Zeri. I'm doing what they want. Like, do I want to see what they
They
have in
just
fucking
take it.
store?
But dude,
Yeah.
in the Art of War, if the other team's leaving up Zeri, what was the thing? Don't interrupt your opponent
Don't
while they're
interrupt
making a
your-
mistake.
Yes, exactly.
Just take
Well,
it.
Sun Tzu. But it's scary, man. Like literally, I'm actually getting like fucking butterflies
Chills.
for Luger.
I'm getting literal chills.
This is high stakes right here. It could be last game of the year, or it could be the start of a crazy chapter.
What do they take
Tons-
here?
Some
Is it Wukong? Sedge.
holy shit. Sejuani?
it's 90% jungle, maybe small percentage top. Whippo has not really played such top, so it's probably jungle. Would love to see what Santorin, or not Santorin, Contracts is going to play. He played Poppy last time, and it looked pretty good. Okay. Sejuani definitely has the upper hand early, from what I saw. All those fights, Sejuani was just doing mega damage.
I like the Poppy. Contracts has been making Poppy look pretty fucking good.
I wonder if they're just going to go straight Poppy Talia. That would be
I-
like, don't pick Yumi here. You know, Core doesn't give a fuck about playing against Yumi. It doesn't even look like Yumi's been that good this series. Maybe you just YOLO it and play Poppy Talia again. Oh God, really? Oh wow, that's not usually the combo. Lulu and Yumi are way better than Renata playing with you know, but it's a curveball. I don't think
This is a game
TL's
5.
Yeah, it's comfort picks.
Let's spice it, huh?
I mean, think about the synergy.
Oh
between
my
Renata and Sarah.
God.
There really is none.
What?
I might be ahead of you guys now. I just 2 times because I seemed like I was behind.
Oh my God, it's Zillion. All right, I'm gonna
They
2x.
did it.
I'm gonna 2x.
They actually did it.
Yeah.
They're doing it to him. Meteos was the actual prophet.
Dude, I sped up my stream and then Zillion showed up. You think
That's
I did
fucked
that
up.
because I was time
Yes.
traveling? I
Yup.
summoned him. Holy shit! I'm so sorry, CLG.
I'm
Dude,
like
I
very
really
ahead
don't
of it.
fuck with the Renata pick here though. Like that seems really sus.
What would you pick here?
I don't know, Yumi or Talia.
Okay, dude. Nice meta golem. Awesome. Sticking to your guns of what you played 10,000 games in a row.
Yeah, I think generally like just veering away from your best strategy and strongest champs is what you want to do in a series, Sneaky.
Oh yeah? What happens if you lose to the best strats 2 games in a row? Hmm?
I guess it's
Just
time
do
to
it
start
again?
trolling.
Just run it back.
I think you just banned Lulu
Fuck it,
here.
dude.
What
I
about
think you
Jinx
banned
Sedge
Lulu.
makes a fucking Renata look good though? Like she's already taking cleanse.
You're gonna get her ult with Renata. You're gonna ult Jinx. She's gonna kill her whole team with rockets and Hurricane.
I think that Jinx Zillion is one of the most comfortable backlines in the whole game to play. Like, Jinx lacks mobility, Zillion makes up for it. It's the longest range AD carry in the game, basically. This is so hard for CLG to hit. Anybody meaningful? I wonder why they don't ban Lulu. I don't even know if Core wants to play Lulu. I think he's been kind of lost on range supports lately. Okay, he is.
I mean, maybe they just are they worried about Yumi 4th pick or something? I don't know. They did ban 2 top laners, which seems super weird. What is
What's the
Dokka gonna
blind
go?
top here? I think you just go Aatrox.
I think you go a full tank.
There are none.
Scion.
It's useless. I think it's useless.
Okay.
Dude! You're kidding, man. This is it? Okay, fuck it, let's go. Fuck it, let's go. Comfort
Huh.
picks. Akali
I mean,
Yone.
I respect it. I think if you're CLG, this is probably your best bet. I'm not convinced it's that good of a bet. I think I'd still rather BTL here, but
Man, I couldn't agree more. Like, Team Liquid has the perfect comp to counter.
Oh, what's the
counter
game
Nut.
time?
it
I'm at
hasn't started yet. I'm
57,
in draft.
56, 55, 54,
Holy
53,
fucking
52.
shit.
I'm at 50, 40.
This song actually sounds pretty cool when you speed it up.
It does.
How does my thing keep getting so behind? Like I 2 times it, went ahead like 20 seconds, went to live, and then I had to do it again.
I don't know. I'm at
We'll
35,
resync in
34,
game.
33,
I'm at 32,
32.
31, 30.
Yeah, we're me and Meteos are synced.
I'm actually ahead of you, but
Meteos
okay.
was ahead of you for a second.
Okay, I'll speed up a bit.
no. Let me be
I'm
ahead.
on Meteos.
I'm 20, 19,
Yeah,
18,
I'm synced with Meteos.
17 years old.
Aim.
I'm also 17.
I'm
Dude,
17.
Is this not the perfect comp to play against Dive? You're playing against double assassins with Lulu Zillion. Is there really any better fucking picks in the whole game than this? I mean, if TL loses this specific draft, then they never in a million years deserve
And
to
they
go to
lose
Worlds.
the game and they get knocked out of playoffs.
That would be crazy.
If TL loses this game, then they will not win the series. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I am
That's a
just-
hot take. Are you sure?
I'm really rooting for the team that's sponsored by Coinbase to win this one.
Wait a sec. They're both sponsored by Coinbase, but the logos are different.
What's going on with the logos?
That is actually
Any
pretty weird.
mod check on the logo?
Who's to say that Coinbase isn't controlling the outcome of this game?
I think you really do have to count Lulu as a damage dealer. I know this is like so troll, but she can do like half the damage of a carry in a fight. Like if she just keeps her 80 carry buffed. It really depends on how many autos, but she does fucking damage, guys. I don't
Dude,
think TL
Poom
Stomp is
forgot
still damage at
items,
all.
even a trinket. Oh my god.
LOL.
Items, lol. Oh shit! I paused. No, I'm unsynced. Oh god.
Wait, dude, isn't that not even the fucking quote? You coming at the king, you best not miss. What is that grammar?
I don't know the quote. The quote.
Isn't it?
If you come with the king, you best not miss. Yeah.
Yeah, but he wrote coming instead of come.
You would know.
Come? What the?
It's from fucking The Wire, isn't it?
What is wrong?
I never
with
watched
you?
The Wire.
I
didn't
started
show
it,
up.
but I didn't get super into it. It seemed good, but I don't know.
completed it.
I was just bored.
I finished it.
Worth
It was
it?
good.
Should I reinvest?
Yeah.
It did seem pretty decent. I don't know why I actually stopped.
Look, 2 out of the 4 games so far, Santorin does three camps into a gank. Like, look at what CLG has been doing to adapt to that. Actually, they double ward. And what is where's Dokla? Look where Dokla is. Look where he is. What is he doing? What's going on? Oh no!
I like this.
Wow,
I
and
actually
that
like this.
Still is good? Are you kidding me? How is that still good for him? What
Did
the
Whipple
fuck
get the
is that?
XP?
I don't know.
He must have, right? He wasn't that far away.
Lethal tempoing? Yeah, actually.
Oh, in AFK, what happened? Dokla going sicko mode?
Yeah, he's going absolutely...
Dude,
well, not really.
That's actually like the fucking GP laning thing. Like, you just walk behind the minions. You don't even attempt to get the melees. You just sit there, like, shitting on their laner. Take all their HP.
Oh,
Try to
really
zone them off
nice
XP.
trade.
Did it work?
I mean, that would work well for GP.
I mean, did it work for fucking
Oh, it's
Dokla?
worded. Contract surely needs to sweep this right like that. Okay, they're going for Krugs. I really like that he has no hesitation. He knows that
No,
it's worded based on his
shouldn't
body
hit
language.
Krugs. He's not going to actually go for Krugs. They got to
Can
get him
they
before he
kill
gets
him
3.
here?
Is this even doable?
Nope, he didn't get this
Nope.
done. Oh, wait.
It
Oh,
was
he
close.
grounded himself. He actually sent himself to his room.
Yeah.
It
I think
wasn't
that was a
even
nice reaction by
close.
Contracts. He did it like during the Aatrox E. Damn, I thought it looked bad when they didn't have the stun, but nice.
Yeah. It really didn't look like they had the damage. I think Bwipo's positioning is so hard to do there. Like, I don't blame him for standing there at all. Because
No,
like,
I mean,
he stands through the wall, he gets stunned, right? It's
Yeah,
so hard for him to
he
play.
did position correctly. Like, the only thing he could have done is, like, maybe flash the Poppy stun, or, like, he had to not let himself get grounded.
Oh, Luger's getting fucking sniped, man. This is so bad for him. Dude, look at how aggressive Puma is. Like, he's buying so much space for his 80 carry to farm and to heal up. Oh, shit. This is intense, man. I mean,
Man, this is actually not
There's-
synced well at all. Oh, dude.
wow.
Huh,
And they
I
just
don't
pick him
think
up.
Santorin should have actually ran there. I think he should have, like, jumped on the bot lane.
He should have ran in. He should have ran in.
Dude, it's kind
I
of
don't know.
interesting seeing both of those plays happen back to back, because it was somewhat similar situation where, like, you have the option to go for the play or the Krugs. In Santorin,
Yeah.
which for the Krugs, and then Contracts went for the play.
Yeah, I think there's no way that you don't go for the play there. But I think on the flip side, though, like you are usually afraid of diving Renato lanes. It's so dangerous,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it is slightly different situation too. Like, given the champs, and like the wave was much smaller for TL there, whereas CLG had a fat as hell wave.
Yeah,
I think if
it's also way
Contracts,
harder to dive 3v2 than
Oh.
2v1.
yeah,
Fighting.
because with 2v1
Fighting?
you have 2 more people than them.
Oh, he's dead.
Is he?
He's fucking gone. Yes.
He looks
Yeah.
pretty gone.
Yeah, I thought he might have had his Q charged up there. That is so bad from Dokla to die. He has no TP. He's gonna actually miss out on like fucking.
Yeah,
10
that's
CS
a
on
pretty
this death.
huge death.
Oh, you hate to see that because
Opa down.
He did the really greedy E there as well, like
Yeah.
where you E with your third Q, because like when I watch the really good Yones, a lot of the time they like try to set it up so that they can get their third Q as their E ends, so like they can dash
Yeah, so they
after
can get
snapping
out.
back.
his loss here is not as big as I thought. I think Santorin really fucked up by not pushing the wave with him. Like, look at how much of the wave he actually gets. All these creeps, most of them at least, could have gotten denied by turret if Santorin had just focused on pushing after the kill.
Dude,
it's actually so huge.
The thing is though, laners are probably the ones who call for this. No cap. Like junglers always want to help push.
I can't believe that.
No, but laners are like, yo, dude, like let me get the solo XP. I don't want to have to share.
What laner would not want to deny as much as possible from their
Dude,
opponent, regardless
a lot of
sharing?
them, bro. Like, play jungle, and you'll see. it's every one of them, actually.
Yeah, well, that's Droll. I mean, I thought it would be so much more punishing for him, but just look at it now. He's same XP. He's pretty much dead even in CS once Aatrox catches it.
And he has tempo.
Yeah, he does have lethal tempo.
Oh, that misses. Wow. Slightly out of range.
One thing I always thought was really cool about Keria is like he puts a really big emphasis on putting wards that are really hard to sweep. I've never heard somebody who specifically is like called out for that actually. Like he's like known for doing that.
That's smart.
I know it's always a good skill, but like
yeah, it's one of those things like people probably do it to an extent without putting a lot of effort toward it, but like if you optimize it thoughtfully, you can
it's so big
do better
if you can.
Yeah. Something I think I should do more too in games is like try to put pink wards down with the intention of like baiting people to hit them. Like I see some people do it, whether accidentally or on purpose, but like.
Oh wow!
Holy shit! Dopa can't play the game.
Dude, the Eclipse Aatrox, he got a fucking dirk.
This is the Bobo special. He always goes Eclipse on Aatrox and never.
I think I think it's pretty cap, honestly. I think it makes you so vulnerable.
It is.
If I'm Contracts, I'm just living top lane if I see that.
Well, what it is just it's the same shit as
2
always.
billion HP, get bursted and die.
Whippo is just a guy who picks his champ and builds his champ for lane, and I don't think it's that great in this meta. It's great in some metas.
Yeah, I mean it's
but not now.
And I think it really comes back to like how your team wants to play too. Like if everybody's playing this way, I think it's like kind of works because they can't just punish you, but. If everyone else is playing for like the stable scaling.
Oh shit! What's happening? Rocket! Oh my god! Poom has so much fucking balls, man.
Uh-oh.
Big ones. Dokla dead again.
Dokla dead, yeah.
Is
wait!
Oh my god!
Oh wow! Nice reaction by.
That was a hero play by Contracts. Actually, holy fuck!
It was massive.
That's literally a game saver.
Yeah.
Yep.
If
the
Dokla
game's
dies
actually
there,
over if he dies.
Yeah, it's GG. CLG's lanes are going really, really well right now.
On the flip side, Santorin could have flashed the Poppy ult to.
Yeah, he
outplay
actually could. It would have been a kill. It would have been a kill if he could.
I'm not going to fault him for not there because it happened pretty quick, but it was an option.
This is doable.
I think when you like build a roster, like to be honest, this is what TL signed up for when they bought these players. Is like the enemy laners should be getting completely outclassed if you're taking top tier players from other regions. Like this is really like what should have been TL since the very, very beginning. Oh my god. Oh my god. GG.
Oh my
god. That
was
the literal least close fight that's ever happened in the game.
Yeah.
Since League of Legends inception. That was just
oh my god.
The most one-sided
so
fight.
fucking
they can't
devastating.
breathe. Dokla has been just completely pounded.
Yeah, I mean it's they're going for a much harder to execute style of comp. Into TL's just full fucking double enchanter meta golem comp.
Sedge ult, double bomb, Aatrox Q.
That's just so much CC.
Literally can't do anything.
And they farmed the crab on the way too. Oh my god.
Dokla just accidentally dies inside all of it. Wasn't even targeted.
It seems like CLG kind of like forgot their way in team fights. Like the way that they played before is very hit and run. Just like hide, and then do like a very fast play. But Bwipo has no flash here. He's actually dead.
Ooh, he's gone.
This could be such a huge fucking problem if he just chain dies after this. Holy shit.
I bring CLG back.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude,
really
like
does.
Bwipo's actually like the one punishable part of TL right now in their comp.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, dude, look at the fucking bottom side. Like, what are you doing to any of TL's champions? Nothing. You actually can't do anything to them.
Yeah.
But a squishy Aatrox, you can definitely do something to that. If he just went like Gore Drinker Tabbies, he is very hard to force on.
He's totally fine. Yeah. Of course, just gonna farm some gold off his ass.
Lulu does do about half the DPS of a carry, so.
Farm some gold with the
Yeah,
relic shield.
you think Jinx could walk up there? I don't think so, man. Only Lulu. The real carry.
The real half carry. Yeah, Pix actually does add so much damage. It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
It gets blocked though, right? Like it doesn't go through people. If you try attacking someone behind a tank, like the Pix will stop.
Yeah, I think so.
So weird.
It's the
I
front,
know so. Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
Ooh.
Bjergsen needs to TP, I think. Oh no, he doesn't. He's fine.
Man, what does CLG have to actually like engage on this bottom side? It's they gotta like get Hans's cleanse out with contracts and then like Renata ult him or something. It's not exactly easy to do.
I don't understand why CLG didn't just fucking pick Lulu, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or Yummy. Wow.
They're totally fine.
Renata Poppy ult on the Sejuani and he takes 0 damage.
Yeah.
I think CLG is so fucked, to be honest. I like the way TL is playing too. Like if I'm TL, I'm just doing this all day. Like you just keep pressuring with Jinx, like try to take away any window for them to make a play on Aatrox.
What?
Oh? Okay.
Oh.
Not bad.
So smart.
Good play.
Wow, so smart. Like to do that and have like some sort of sense of timing about when the enemy team leaves, like it's a risk that you should be willing to take. Wait, what? Holy shit, Luger, you're a goddamn maniac.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking something. What do you even think if you're Hans and that just happened to you?
You feel their desperation, but at the same time, a good play is a good play.
I mean, like the initial cancel was good, but like that second one.
Yeah, now Luger's in trouble now because Hans is walking back with Kraken Slayer, and you don't have anything. Even if he bases here, he gets a Vamp Scepter. It doesn't change anything really.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Holy moly! And this is how many places is for TL? They're at 7 right now. If they get this full turret, so much gold for them. I think CLG just gives Dragon, starts playing for gold. Like play for top turret. You kind of need to start playing to trade objectives, trade gold.
Ooh, Bwipo not messing around with that. He says,
"Yeah,
fuck that, I'm out."
Yeah, I like that they are targeting him because it's a really consistent kill.
I mean,
for them
it's their only option, really. Like
Yeah.
Jinx and Aatrox both have no flash now, so they have like a small window to try to make a play. Maybe like double unleash TP can do something, but it's super hard.
Yeah.
What's the game time again?
14:01, 2, 3, 4, 5,
shit.
6, 7. Oh? No damage. I don't even know why Santorin queued out of there. That seemed like a fight he should be willing to take.
I went back to go catch the Luger thing, and I pushed live, and I was somehow like, swear to God, like 15 seconds behind you guys.
Oh shit.
I don't know how. Be back now.
I think when you're behind, one really important thing to think about is the only thing that really matters in terms of strength in the game is items and XP. So if you are level 9 and he's level like 9.9, like he's almost level 10, it doesn't matter that he got like 3 more waves than you if you fight him right then. Same with items, right? Like if like Luger gets his shield bow and Hans is still sitting on these items right here, he's not that behind. But like the second Hans finishes it, then he's way, way ahead of Luger. You do need to pick your timing to fight, because otherwise you're just going to keep bleeding.
He is
and it gets
so
worse and worse.
fucking behind.
Yeah, he is extremely behind.
He's almost an entire item. I mean, I guess he is an entire item. He has components, and Hans is mythic plus components plus Cull, actually. Like, that's some extra AD.
It's quite the gold gap.
There's going to be a window where I think that CLG should fight. If I was on their team, I would say, like, right now, when potentially maybe Poom is close. Nope, he's not close.
I think you
right
gotta
now
try
seems
to do
like one of the
something.
better times.
I think before Jinx's flash comes up and Aatrox's flash, you should look for something that's like, you might not be stronger than them. Like, you could still lose the fight, but I think it's like one of the best chances you'll have. It's at least some kind of micro advantage.
This is looking really bad for CLG. I don't think they win this.
He did some damn, but...
Poom might get one shot. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow. This looks
It's actually fucking doomed. Bjergsen Zillion.
GG.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
It's over.
Wow. Kind of crazy.
Who could have predicted TL would 3-2 this?
Only a goddamn...
could've?
Oh, Dokla, no!
Oh, no. Oops. Barely whiff a ball.
Holy shit. TL's just stomping them every game for the last 3 games.
Yeah, if you forget about the 2 games they got stomped, they've actually been stomping this whole series.
True.
This is why I usually don't predict on games. It's just a spoiler at this point. I'm too smart.
You monster, Meteos. How dare you?
Is Dokla holding his TP for a better time than right now, or like what's the move here?
I'm not sure TPing here does a whole lot.
It really, really felt like they had no idea that Bwipo is coming mid. They got caught off guard so hard there. That's actually one of the things I had heard about Dokla, is that he doesn't really talk that much in game, which is a really big problem.
I mean, I played him on Optic. I feel like he communicates like a normal amount. He if he's like getting shit on or tilted, he'll get quiet, but like normally he's good comms. Bwipo flashing in. I've seen this before.
Okay. It's a whole lot of nothing, and actually Zillion doesn't have to blow ulti, so it's not even close to being a single kill for CLG each time. It feels like every fight they're getting completely rolled, and the threat of Zillion ultis, like, they don't even have enough damage to get one of them. Oh shit!
God.
That rocket.
Rocket.
Sorry, that double bomb. The double bomb.
It's a really explosive comp from TL.
Oh! Wait, what?
Okay. Do they get him?
Wait,
nice.
Poggers! That's the shit we do like.
Hans recalling on
Second
a
time
ward?
Hans has actually been punished for a greedy recall.
It doesn't amount to anything for CLG.
Another one?
Oh? Hans might be in some... sorry, not Hans. Core is in trouble.
Core yeah, could actually be dead here.
Could actually...
Ooh, that did a lot of damage.
Oh!
The death mark.
Not what it's called.
Yeah, it is. Zed's ultimate?
Yeah, it's actually stronger than death mark.
Nope. Also wrong.
It's called Death Mark Merrill.
What is the name, actually? I think it's Spirit Unbound? I don't know. Soul Unbound.
Wait, Palafox is.
Oh, if that hit, that was a kill. That was actually a kill if that hit.
Looks close. Okay, now CLG loses a little bit of steam and is not really up tempo anymore. But that series was pretty good for them.
This
Still-
series?
Well, not this series, but that sequence was good. Luger is so behind in items. I don't know if he's ever going to catch up. Maybe fight on his PD and Jinx no IE. And then at that point, if Jinx gets IE, I don't see the win condition ever. Like, you're just not going to win a fight.
He's going Hurricane, too.
I mean, are you really playing around Zeri spikes in this kind of comp, though? I feel like it's about, like, Yone Akali.
That's
more
true.
so than Zeri's items. Like, you're not... Zeri's going to be fucking useless. He's just there.
That's true. That's actually a good point. I only think about it from the AD carry perspective. it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't matter what Zeri has. It matters more what Palafox and Dokla have. And maybe Palafox getting 2 items. He's going Zhonya's second, which is really low damage. I don't know if I like that, especially since Zhonya's is kind of useless versus Zilean and Jinx.
Yeah.
Dokla's actually not a turret anymore.
Yeah, he's starting to become useful.
I mean, it's really just going to come down to, like, Palafox, Dokla versus Hansama this game. And then, like, you know, TL, how well they can keep him alive. Which I think TL should have a pretty reasonable time doing it. But, I mean, CLG has some options. Like a big Granada ult, a big Poppy ult could definitely help. Playing Zeri from behind looks fucking miserable.
It is.
That's every game of Zeri. You're miserable until you're 1v9ing.
Yeah.
Tickle champ.
It is a tickle champ. I think being able to farm 10 system minute in lane is so important. Oh, Kuma's caught. Oh, maybe not. I thought they were just going to run him down there. They didn't know that they could. Like, Hans could have just fucking ran in with double speed ups. And Shirelia's gunned him down.
Gun his ass down.
Yeah, actually, that's true. Hans has been getting fed a lot of XP. Both from being ahead and also having Cillian on his team. He's actually 2 levels up from Luger. That's not what you want to see, to be honest.
That is big true.
Big true.
Cillian is so snowbally. Like, if you're winning, you're also ahead in XP naturally, but then he's also feeding somebody XP and giving, like, his kid is so oppressive from ahead.
Yep. I'm very glad he's not more popular.
Yeah.
He is not fun at all to play against.
And Hans has IE. How can CLG win?
Oh.
Wait.
We're going in on Bjergsen, but Luger died. Bjergsen
dead.
didn't die.
Bjergsen ulted, though. They got Bjergsen's ult. But
Dude, true. Oh.
Dokla still has ult. Wait, Palafox?
Oh,
What?
No, it's over.
What was that?
They almost
man?
got the assassination onto Sejuani.
Almost killed Sedge,
Fuck,
guys.
man.
Scopium.
It's GG.
Yep, that's actually the game. TL stays alive.
Yeah. There's no way TL can lose now.
Has TL reverse swept every single game of playoffs so far?
What?
Huh?
Of their wins, have they all been reverse sweeps? Alright, Sneaky, never mind, I guess.
They haven't even won yet, bro.
Alright, whatever.
Huh?
Dude, Palafox's play here was so wild.
It really was. It was incomprehensible, actually.
He was trying to get Bjergsen recalling. But even if you did, like...
Oh, Hans just is in the middle of them, but it doesn't matter. Look at how stupid this is against Zillion.
Oh, wait. They baited the Zillion ult. He actually could die here. Oh, the stopwatch. Does the Kali ult run out? Oh, no, he lives! He got him! He got him! Wow.
He actually assassinated
That's
him.
fucking impressive by Palafox. A 0 and 1 Akali with those items going in against an entire team. Baits the Zillion ult, baits the stopwatch, and gets him.
Yeah, that's actually huge.
That's actually impressive. Yeah, I don't think it fucking matters, but it was a nice play.
Realistically, did Bjergsen do anything this game? Like Zillion?
He hit a crazy double bomb as a follow-up to something at Herald.
It was Sedgel.
He's
that's what
given
set
Hans a
in
lot of
motion.
XP and cleared waves from a mile away. Smile.
I just think with Zillion, the threat of his ulti, the mental aspect of like, if I kill him, he'll just revive, and then what spot am I in is like actually so hard to play around. It's so hard to calculate that it's better just to take that champ out, because it's about how familiar you are with playing against it.
Yeah, I mean,
like
it's
right
just...
there, Palafox played amazing against it, but how many times can they recreate a completely useless Zillion ulti?
I mean, it's just weird because nobody else plays this champ. It's just Jensen and Bjergsen, and like,
yeah,
like I think it's not actually good, but somehow it works.
Oh, I think it's actually good.
Is it though? Like, isn't its laning actually just terrible?
Seems alright to me. When I played it with Bjergsen at Worlds, like he got fucked over by Set mid. But he said it was because he couldn't hit any CS.
He was down like 50 to 100 CS in that game. I remember it. Against BDD.
Yeah.
That's not like the only time he's played Zillion competitively, is it? In international?
I don't know.
Maybe.
Bjergsen doesn't play Zillion unless he knows he's going to win the game.
True. If he knows he's going to lose, he just doesn't pick it. Oh!
Holy fuck, man. Hans is out of mana. Maybe this is the time, right? Like, of all the times in the whole game, this might be the time. If you let them recall here and set up for Cloud Soul and they have no mana on Hans, it's like, come on, man. Just do some dumb shit, Luger. Just do some dumb shit, seriously. Like, actually E over the wall. Oh my god, okay.
Do some dumb shit.
Well, yeah. Game's over. You have to do some dumb shit.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking lost. Doesn't matter what they do. Just FF.
Nope, bad mindset. Although now Hans has 3 lives. If he had Renata, he would have 4.
If he had
Jesus
Ignivia,
Christ.
he'd have 5.
True.
Ignivia has Renata on his team and Zillion with the GA.
And a Zac passive.
Holy moly.
Holy shit. 2 passives?
Mhm.
That's crazy. Oh!
Flash Stun on Hans. He used everything there. Cleanse and
Fox in a
Meteos.
pretty good spot, but
Yep.
how much is he gonna get done here? Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
They got the cleanse and then hit him with the Renata
2
ult.
GAs. That's all
That's
they
a lot
get.
of
2 GAs.
times. Yeah, they're all back, boys. Oh no.
I mean, all things considered, not a bad fight.
That was definitely the best thing that could have happened to CLG.
Wait, they didn't get 2 GAs, they got 1.
They got Whippos
Oh, it was
and-
Zillion ult on
Oh wow,
Jinx.
they actually only got Zillion ulti. I'm so depressed for CLG.
I mean, getting
Do it
Zillion
again.
ult is pretty huge. It gives him at least like a 20-second window to do it again.
Yep.
Yeah, Zillion ult
back
buff
up, by the
again.
way.
I think Zillion ult should have no cooldown and always revive at full HP.
Wait.
Oh,
guys.
he got pigged. Oh, Santorin overextending?
Oh my
Oh,
god. Alright.
Shit.
GG.
GG.
Silver Scrap Ace.
Reverse
Oh!
sweep complete.
A nice run for CLG, but unfortunately, they were cheesed by the meta.
$7 million live on.
Yep. If only CLG paid their players 10 times more, they actually would have won.
True.
True. Motivation.
You dangled the bucks in front of them. Core JJ on Nautilus. Cringe. Core JJ on Yumi. No mechanics required. Hell yeah.
It just goes to show, never stop giving up.
Never stop giving up. Motivational.
Steve looks
did
so
it.
fucking happy.
Yes.
This is the fucking look of a man who just took his head out of a guillotine. He was about to get roasted if they lost that.
Which one?
This series. They were down 0-2 with his $7 billion roster.
Yeah, but who?
Steve. Liquid Steve.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that part.
Bjergensen still has his mask on.
He doesn't want to catch Rona from his own teammates. Respect.
Someone's sick. They all have masks on.
That was a really sus series.
Who on CLG is going to have to write their report? Ooh. Damn. Poor Dokla.
Maybe Big Dokes is on it.
They had a good
That's
season.
why he's so sad.
I mean, they did way better than anyone expected them to.
Yeah.
And they were so fucking close to just 3-0ing TL. Feels bad as fuck, I'm sure. But
yeah.
Not a bad run at all.
the fucking contrast between these two seeds. It's like, yo, go, let's go, Sorin.
Despair.
Why is Naruto Sadness and Sorrow playing? Well, that was a good series. I mean, I am looking forward to see who takes the last world spot between TL and whoever wins the, what, EG versus TSM, right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
We're getting that, right? Like Sunday?
Yeah, I think, yeah. Sunday's the last world spot decider match.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh, it's Saturday? I'm sorry. LCS schedule. Let's go check it out.
Oh, are they doing winners last then? C9 versus 100 Thieves is last?
Motherfucker, I can't find the schedule.
A Team Liquid victory here today, and I am joined by the entirety of the
My chat
bot
saying
lane.
Sunday.
Starting off with Core JJ. All right, what a
My chat's the
series,
Sunday too.
5 games. What was that like for you and the rest of the squad powering through?
Well, I actually didn't expect we're gonna play like 0-2 situation again. This is not what we expected, but I'm really glad we liver sweep this time.
At the 3 victories there in the end to close out the series. Hansama, you've spoken previously about ramping up within a best of 5. Do you feel that Team Liquid was able to accomplish that today?
Yeah, I think today the best of 5 started kind of bad. I still have some feeling about that game 2. I think game 2 I was completely out of focus for some reason. So I'm so glad that we took the victory today.
Focus.
So glad that we did well for the last.
What was he playing game 2?
I was really against finishing.
Might have been
I
Zeri.
was thinking that it would be a shame to just finish the year
True.
like that, and I don't want it to happen. Especially playing with amazing teammates like that, I don't want this road to end, and I'm really glad that we won today.
I'm sure that is a huge relief from the overall team. JD, what are your thoughts on that? Hearing from Hansama that maybe trying to get locked in a bit in terms of the mental. How were you approaching that last 3? Because those were quick games. It felt like Team Liquid was very much in control in those victories.
Yeah, like after game 2, Steven said,
Even.
guys, I can't focus. I'm gonna get out of my mind. Then we didn't know like what this mean by back then.
That was the quote they played.
And
Yeah.
and from then
We don't know what he
we
meant.
decided to play for Steven again, and then we play for the Hansama, and then it worked.
I think that's
Who
a
is
very
Steve?
important
Minecraft
point to
Steve?
make. Team
He
Liquid
said
throughout
Steve.
the
No,
year
CEO
talking
Steve.
about playing through bot lane, and it feels like right here
But he said
specifically in
Steven.
these wins towards the
With an
end,
N.
that was a huge factor. But also around Jinx coming through and answer when we've seen a lot of the same 80 carries. Hansama, do you feel that having so much comfort on this pick, a lot of success, did that help you kind of
On's name is
focus
Steven?
and come
Oh.
on through for the wins?
That's Minecraft, Steve.
I don't remember the last time I played Jinx. I just
It was like
thought
2
this
games ago.
champ
What?
is a hyper carry that we need, so I tried it out and it worked out. That's all.
I feel like there's a lot of emotion coming from you in general. How are you feeling just emotionally now in this series compared to playoffs thus far?
I'm not sure what is my feeling. I'm just really happy that we ended up reverse sweeping them. The feeling that you're 2-0 down and it's really easy to lose another one and you come back very strongly. I feel very happy that the team, actually the team, when I was watching my teammate, it really looked like everyone still feel so positive about keeping the same road. For the third game, we were 2-0 down, and I felt like there was a lot of people that was cheering everyone up, and the positive energy was still there. It was really good to feel. And I think that's one of the reasons that we came back. After third game, we still kept it going, really good, positive energy, and we didn't give up. We did everything we can.
I think that says a lot about the team, keeping that energy through for the overall victory. Congrats to Team Liquid in general. JJ, just any last words from you going into the rest of the week as you take kind of this breath.
Never
and this
stop giving
exhale.
up.
Yeah, it was a really stressful series, stressful situation. We're in the low bracket, but I believe we can play better the next time, and then we're gonna win against the either any of the TSM or EG. Like who cares?
We're gonna win.
A lot of Team Liquid fans that have been here through and through cheering you on. I just want to say I could feel the energy from them below the stage. Congrats again on the victory. We do have more to hear from in terms of the Team Liquid voices. Hai is standing on by with Protopro alongside Santorin.
Hans did play out of his mind the last 3 games. He's playing really well. After that Zeri incident. Shit, I'm gonna turn on the mainstream so I can hear this.
What?
True.
Fans that have
Wait,
been here through and
what
through
the fuck?
cheering you on. I just want to say I could feel
What?
the energy from them below the stage.
PB overheat.
Congrats
I'm like
again
trying to
on
get to the.
victory. We do have more to hear from in terms of the Team Liquid voices. Hai
How
is
do I
standing on
get-
by with Protopro alongside Santorin.
It's so delayed on mainstream.
I know.
Thanks for coming here.
Whatever.
I'm gonna let you know though, I thought you guys were gonna get 3-0 after the first 2 games. Well, I'm pleasantly surprised you came back because I actually predicted you to win 3-2. So that's a redemption, right?
That's smart.
Yes. So here's my first clip for you. I wanted to point it out because this is game 2, and you kind of do this cheese gank basically. You start at
Cheese
red,
gank.
and you go to Wraiths, and then you go all the way back to Krugs, and then you gank top. I just want to ask, is this something you like doing often? Because if it doesn't work out for you, you kind of lose a lot of your jungle side, you know? And I kind of hate junglers that do this as a laner myself because I die to it often.
Honestly, I just think in this meta, jungle really doesn't matter. The whole point of jungle is get your laners ahead. That's the the mindset of playing Sajani. I think even like Sajani with no melee,
Jungle
you're
doesn't
fine,
matter.
You're just playing.
Facts.
So for me, it's like just how you can impact the game in the most early game. So because I said leashed, they think I'm pathing down, right? And to be fair, I think you should also respect this gank anyway because
to me now like kind of a classic gank. But in general, like, this is the one timing where I can impact top lane for a while. So if enemy jungle is pathing up, this is the only time I have. So since it's a kind of volatile top lane matchup, I want to make sure that I at least try to see if I can impact it before enemy jungle can come.
Gotcha. So we're gonna skip ahead a little bit since you guys ended up losing this game actually. But now this is game 3. It's been kind of back and forth this entire time. You know, you're down 0-2 in the series. This game has been kind of wild. And you have this fight at Baron. Can you tell me a little bit before this fight?
Jungle's just that OP, you
guys
can
nervous
sacrifice your
if you
lane
take this
and
fight,
still
you
have
lose this over
crazy
for you?
impact?
Kind of just run me through your emotions going through here.
I felt really good here. I was just waiting for Asir to get closer because I honestly, like, I think since Xiao was kind of just stepping too far forward for kind of a long time, and I was just like waiting to see when my Siren and Asir could start hitting as well. For me, honestly, I felt really confident going into game 3 because I think the game 1 and 2, game 1 we really ran it down.
You felt confident going into game 3.
Yeah, I felt confident because I felt like it was us making so many mistakes. It wasn't them doing these like really crazy plays and like out playing us in team fights. So I felt pretty good. And then we also got, you know, the classic scale comp. So it was nice and cozy.
I could agree with that.
Gotcha. So then after that, we're going into game 4 now, and then I think every single game, level 3 or 4, someone has died on either side, usually them, and one time you, but most of the time them. I wanted to ask about that. Why does it work so often? Because I know in the past, Meteos has flamed me a lot for dying to level 3 ganks. And like, do you think it should happen that often? Work? Because like, you just walk in and kill this
Nah, but hi fucking grease them, man. Like,
from their side, because Palafox was really greedy. He just flipped the ward over to the Raptor Pit, so it doesn't actually spot me walking behind him. And I think that's like the lazy ward that a lot of mid laners like to do.
In the past, I've got
I know this
for being a dumb.
He was just like
Not.
annoying.
Bring up the scrim clips.
Oh, is that why you think
Yeah, so he warded right here.
Gotcha.
So if I'm walking like this, they don't actually see me with the ward. So
That's so fucking funny.
I really don't like this ward. I think this ward is like really
So
cool.
he should put it like right here next time?
Yeah, like there or here, or just kind of, you know, because this one is useless. The only thing
Heisman's
it gives is that I'm doing Raptors. I'm Trundle, by the way. Like, I don't really care about it. So I think it's kind of on their
Trundle, by the
end
way.
to make mistakes. I think usually it's enemy making mistakes in terms of vision control when you actually get a gank timing like this, especially with a champ that can't really like, I can't dash walls or anything like that. So I think that's just like a misplay on their end.
Gotcha. So this is your Trundle game. It gets banned every other game, basically. You're pretty much dominating.
You're actually
so
so
my question from this play
Palafox.
is, well, you're already destroying these guys. As you're going into game 5 after destroying this game, you said you're confident going into game 3. That carried into game 4 and game 5 as well?
I feel really comfortable. I feel sometimes you feel really uncomfortable because you feel like the enemy team is just straight up playing better and like they're just kind of smashing you, and you feel like you're playing pretty good yourself. But I feel like we were playing really bad, and you know, I feel like game 1 was literally we couldn't play worse. And then game 2 is like, okay, we're getting better, you know, we're still losing, but we're getting better. I feel like we're just warming up, right? Like, we get better and better, whereas like, I feel like the enemy team is like stale, the same thing. I didn't feel like they were doing much. There's not much creativity going on. I feel like it's just us losing the games ourselves. That's why if we lost this series, I'd be really upset because I feel like we'd have lost to ourselves.
Gotcha. So then, as we're going into game, oh, I gotta switch the clips actually. Give me a second. Right here.
Ooh, technology.
Yeah, it's
Guys, getting so good with
at
this
this point
thing.
in the game, this is game 5. After you guys win this fight, for me, I feel like it's GG here. Did you feel the same about it after this Herald fight?
I feel like the game was over, yeah. Also in this game, I remember Hans and Cole was
This
in like they're
fucking
literally getting
double
smashed
bomb.
bot lane. They're literally, you know, we're winning really hard on bot, and usually in these
Watch
kind of AD
Dokla.
carry matchups, like whichever AD carry is
Just
really far ahead,
accidentally
just takes over
dies.
the game. So this is like the last chance for them to kind of get back in the game. Because we won the sequence, I actually just don't see how they come back, yeah.
Gotcha. So I actually have one final question. As a previous player myself, I saw in Champions Select, one of the games, Hansama was saying that he was feeling Jinx out of randomly. How do you feel about that when a player out of nowhere is like, hey, how do you guys feel about this champion? Were you excited for it? Were you happy for it? Is that a good thing to see?
I think it's a good thing in most cases. So for Jinx, Hansama is a classic. I love, Hansama is Jinx to me. Like if we have Jinx, he's playing his best character. So I feel
He's
when
pretty
a
good
player
at
has like a
Jinx.
really strong feeling about a champion, sometimes also, you know, Cillian for Björn.
His
or
right-clicking
Trundle for
is
Katie, or,
actually
like, Weebo has this
frame
random
perfect.
counterpick that we haven't played at
The
all
amount
in
of
scrims,
W's
but you
he's
feel really
hitting
confident about
in
it.
the
Yeah. I
fucking,
get happy.
like, people were just
we feel
walking
good
into
about
his
the game
traps.
because
I couldn't
know
tell if it
my
was
teammate was
well
really
placed
strong
or
about
what.
something. And
A bit
usually
of
that's
both.
when it comes to like, you have a clear idea how to win the game, and that's what matters the most to me.
All right, awesome. Thanks for joining us, and congratulations on the win once again.
Thank you so much.
We're going to send you all over to the State Farm Analyst Desk.
Thank you so much, Hi. Thank you, Santorin, especially after a grueling 5-game series. And congratulations.
That went really smooth.
I love the call out to
5 head.
5 head. All right, boys. That was fun.
That was fun.
Is that even the right? Oh, yeah, it is. It looks so different when you like zoom in on the 5 head.
Yeah,
Looks like he's smart.
It
but
looks
then, like,
weird.
When you see his face, it's like, wait a sec, what the fuck happened?
Twitch emotes are not meant to be zoomed on.
Do not zoom in.
It's too cursed.
Look at those fucking white edges on the page. Just
Wait, I didn't see
nasty.
it.
It's just like the. Oh, wait, here you go. Just like
Wow,
the shitty pixels.
I am sad for CLG, but I think they had a good run, a good season. I don't have to eat a shoe. That's all I know. Don't have to eat a shoe. Let's go.
So lucky you didn't have to eat a cake.
I know. I was really not looking forward to the cake.
Dude, having to eat cake is so tough.
Oh, I've been so full and sugared out, man.
Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
All right. Night, boys. Have a good one. I'm gonna play some solo queue. Peace.
Peace.
Trio.
Sneaky, were you gonna try that game?
Can you still join it?
I don't know.
If we can, I'm down.
Okay. Well,
Down to get the game with you.
I'm gonna sign off stream and then I'll see what's up.
Okay. Message me.
Yep. Peace. All right, stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. I am gonna call it here. There might be a play test going on, which will be kind of poggers for a new game coming out. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. I love you all. Have a good rest of your evening. Till tomorrow.